Sorry, I'm a little late today. Let's switch over to the other playlist. That still needs to get updated. But how is everybody? Nox, how you doing? Shy GG's on first. Thank you for the good luck. Small K doing. What up, Scooby? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Crimson? Thank you for the 50 stream streak. Yeah, I had to wait for some like files to copy over. Like out of Dropbox. So if I had have done, like if I had have cancelled it or whatever, the sync would have had to have like restarted after stream. Thanks for having an issue up, Shy. I appreciate it. So yeah, pretty. It's been a busy day, honestly. Like I felt exhausted. Like absolutely exhausted.
All people come here for the same reason.
And then I like got some editing done. Went out for lunch for my mum's birthday. Like I was up pretty late, finishing some editing stuff. So yeah, busy. There's like a bunch of like painting and design stuff I have to sort out. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate that. It's going alright, Scooby.
I will take this.
Like I didn't get much sleep initially. I was up like really late. Cause I mean I streamed quite late to begin with, but then I had stuff to do. Like I had work stuff to do after I finished. And then after that, like I only got like a few hours sleep. Before I had to go out for lunch. Oh, we should be fine. I mean, there are times I've been like well rested and super optimistic about how runs are gonna go, and they end up going terribly. So can never quite tell. Sometimes these games just be fucking. They just be on one, you know? Yeah, Gold Vortex, thank you for the raid. I'll stream. I'm playing some Final Fantasy IV, let's go. I was stream, thank you so much for the raid. I've heard like really good things about that. Like that Final Fantasy in particular. But thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. How's everybody doing? What's up, Codeism? How you doing? Welcome in. Be sure to show Gold some love, trusting us with their community, really appreciate it. For anyone new from the raid who doesn't know me, my name is Sax. I'm an Aussie streamer. We're currently working on Dark Souls 2, all bosses plus DLC Hitless. What up, Death Aid on? What's up, SS? How you doing? Yeah, it's one of like the classics from what I've heard. I've been very busy editing a bunch of Final Fantasy stuff lately, actually. Final Fantasy X, admittedly, but... I hope stream was good. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Plan on playing 4. Looking like I might play 5, 6, and 9. Oh, nice. I've only played like the 7 remakes. Played 15. And they're the only ones I've like actually finished. I played like a little bit of 10, a little bit of 9, but not enough to really like, you know, form like a proper opinion on it.
My name is I can, but may the power of please stop this. Ugh. I've no choice now.
But best of luck working through your backlog. I accepted long ago that my backlog is just gonna constantly grow, and I'm never gonna actually get through it. Like, I'm actually trying to get through Infinite Wealth, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That's what I'm playing off my backlog lately. Because I mean, I love JRPGs. They're super, super cozy. What's how you doing, Dennis? Mine. But like they're just such big time commitments, right? As I'm sure you would know.
Satisfied?
Like I'm a huge Persona fan, huge Mega 10 fan. Oh really? That's actually so sick. She would love that. Yeah, I've been like editing her playthrough. Like I actually just finished editing it yesterday. Like I sent her the last video for it at like 8 o'clock this morning or something like that. Yeah, she would absolutely love that. She feels very lucky when, you know, her streams like influence someone like playing a game. Yeah, Metaphor I didn't end up finishing. I got like a little burnt out on Metaphor, admittedly. But I think that's also because, you know, it was just taking me so long to get through it. Although I do think the pacing is like a bit rough. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, like I loved the game, and the kind of blend of like press turn and I guess like the more traditional Persona combat, like I loved. And it was nice having, you know, one of those kind of games that wasn't set in like a high school or anything like that. Like it was a much more mature take on the setting in that, but yeah, I got to a point, and it was like I was quite close to the end as well, which I think is the real like disheartening thing. Like I was so close to the end. I was in like the second last month or something. And I would sit down and play for a bit, and then there would just be so much exposition. Followed by, you know, like a single boss fight. And it got to the point I was like, man, I need to move on. Maybe I'll go back and finish it one day. I wouldn't mind going back and actually finishing it, but thank you for the blessing, Athena. Much appreciated. Oh, really? That's actually so sick. I'm assuming that was at like a convention or something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, obligated to play it after promising them. Never know when you might bump into them and they're just gonna pull you up on it. Be like, have you played that game yet? Oh, they drew a little Morgana in there. I love that. I take it you're excited for the P4 remake then? That's such a cool experience. I've only ever cosplayed once. And it was last year actually. As 9S, yeah. Because when Nat was here last time, like she came back with me after TwitchCon. And, you know, like she loves her Halloween. Halloween's not really a thing here. Like people celebrate it mildly, but it's not like this huge thing like it is over in the States. And like she wanted to dress up for it, and I was like, all right, look, I'll do it with you. So I went out and, well, didn't have to go out to buy it. I just ordered it online, but yeah, 'cause she was already doing her like 2B cosplay, and I'm like, right, I'll do 9S then. And I was only in it for like a very brief period of time, and I remember just thinking like, I don't know how you'll do like full conventions in this shit. Yo, what's up, Atake? How you doing? Like, I had this wig on for fucking like barely half an hour, and I was just like, man, this is like, I can't see shit. Like, these hair nets are uncomfortable as fuck. Like, yeah, I hope you're doing well, Atake. I hope things have been good on your end. Yeah, well, even like conventions in general can be quite fatiguing. Like, admittedly, I've been to conventions sometimes, and I get a bit like my social battery gets put to the test. Dropped 2 and fell in love with 3. I mean, DS3 is great. I love DS3. DS3 is probably my favorite Souls game, actually. Okay, he's kind of like up against the fucking wall. Yeah, always listening to that here. Always some Persona music or Yakuza or Final Fantasy or Trails. There's like quite a lot of Trails stuff on here. I've been playing through this game off stream actually, like Infinite Wealth. Yeah, like some of these fights just get fucking just deleted. Which, to be fair, that's like all Hitless runs. But yeah, some fights in this game just get fucking completely crushed. Yo, what's up, Haunter? How you doing? Oh, like you've been playing Sky? I initially put Sky down and like eventually picked it back up later on and ended up really enjoying it. And that was with me playing Cold Steel 1 and 2 first. So like I was already a fan of the series. Yeah, Cold Steel 1 is definitely longer. Because here's how I got into Trails. Like I saw someone playing it. There's this dude that I used to watch play and stream like a bunch of JRPGs. And I saw him playing Cold Steel 3. Because like that was the most recent one that had been like English translated at the time. What's up, Jacob? Thank you for the like, dude. Much appreciated. And I took one look online and everyone's like, no, 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 you can't play this first. No, what the fuck? Go play Trails like in the Sky first. And I was like, fuck, man, I don't want to play this first. Like, I'm like, there's so many other games in between, like Trails 1 and Cold Steel. And then I did a bit more digging, and people were like, "Oh, you can play like Cold Steel 1 and 2." And I was like, "Okay." So I played Cold Steel 1 and 2. Went back and played um Sky second and then third, and then I did Trail from Zero, and then got like a little bit into Azure and then put it down for a bit. And that was where I last put it off. I haven't actually played Cold Steel 3 yet. Like I own a bunch. I own like Cold Steel 4, I own like Trails to Reverie and shit. And I've just yet to actually play this. I really need to just sit down and commit to it. Yo, what's up, Ukulele? How you doing? Yeah, I think it's like Beyond the Horizon or something like that. Yeah, Infinite Wealth has been a lot of fun. There's like some Yakuza games I haven't finished. Like 4 and 5. Oh, come on. Yeah, Trails is it's very interesting in terms of like it almost leans into the stereotype of what you would expect a JRPG to do. To the point where like there's certain ways that game, all those games like sexualize characters where I'm just like, this is just fucking just awkward. I'm like there are characters that get full just almost harassed, and it's just like played off as a joke and shit. There's a lot of yeah. It definitely leans into like the harem aspect in like the later games. Like people think Persona's bad in that regard, but fuck me. And like I love the series, don't get me wrong. I think I always tend to describe Trails as one of the series that I love but can never really recommend to people. Particularly if it's people who like, you know, don't really have the time to sit through 9 fucking games or whatever just to sort of get to the more modernized ones, you know? And it doesn't help that the fan base can be a bit, I mean, as Nat would say, a bit passionate. But I only just realized, I feel like I should, instead of coming here first. Oh, but no, then actually, no, scrap that. That doesn't work. I was like, I should go and do like what we're about to do now before seeing like Macduff and shit, but like we're right there after Pursuer, so you get it as well, Gold. Yeah, it's like, I mean, certain JRPGs can be a tough sell anyway because again they're just such big commitments. And I used to be someone who like hated JRPGs growing up. I remember playing some Lord of the Rings JRPG on like the PS2 when I was younger. And I distinctly remember my train of thought being like, dude, like why would I want to play a game that just like it plays it for me, you know? Hey, you know, how you doing? I was like, I pick an attack and the game does it for me. Like I want to be doing the attack myself. That's okay, I'll say it on. Whereas these days, like most of my backlog is different JRPGs. Like I gotta go back and finish Triangle Strategy, and I got Unicorn Overlord to play, and Tactics Ogre, and a bunch of the Trails games. Yeah, the whole like play the OG instead of the remakes. Like, I mean, I haven't played the Trails Sky remake yet, and I wouldn't mind playing it, but at the same time, I really do feel like if I'm going to commit to playing another Trails game, I should play something I haven't played. Like, if I do pick it up, I'll just pick it up just more for the collection. That being said, Trails in the Sky SC is like one of my favorite JRPGs, like ever. Exactly. I want to jump on Goombas, bro. I want to be the one Goomba stomping. Still neglecting your Hitless runs. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Keep your sanity in check. She was playing remake just for the full voice acting. Yeah. Yeah, last I had heard, it got like the voice actors from Like the later games. But it's also just nice that like the West is kind of like on track with the Japanese releases these days, because we used to be so far behind. Oh really, God, that's funny. When I first like got into Hitless, I used to do a Hitless run and then like a non-Hitless run, like it's still a challenge run, but I could never do like one Hitless run and then immediately dive into another and then immediately dive into another. Which for anyone who's like watched me for a bit these days knows like that's just all I do. Get one run and then I'm like, alright, on to the fucking next one. Hey Stex, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, even just like since me and her have been dating, like she's like when me and her first started like gaming together, like the first thing we ever played together was Left 4 Dead 2. And I remember us talking about like the games that we play and enjoy. And thank you for the 3 stream streak, you know, I appreciate it. Also, I'm glad you're feeling like a little bit better today. That is very good to hear. Because I know you really weren't feeling the best yesterday. I did die a lot with Killing Floor 3, yeah. You are not wrong there. But like we spoke about games that we liked, and you know she enjoyed her story games, but like open world was never gonna happen back then. JRPGs were never gonna happen back then. Turn-based was like never gonna happen. And then it was when she played, like she asked me about the FF7 remake. She's like, "Do you reckon I'll enjoy it?" And I'm like, yeah, I reckon you will. And the exact like phrasing that I used, because I'm like the combat's really good. I'm like the combat is really really good. And I remember because I knew that she was a Kingdom Hearts fan, and I distinctly remember saying, I go, the combat is like Kingdom Hearts on crack. I'm like, picture Kingdom Hearts combat if you could like swap to fucking like Donald and Goofy and like actually control them and shit. And she was like, oh, okay. And then she played that, and I feel like that was definitely like the catalyst for her playing like a lot more different shit. I don't mind, like I'm pretty indifferent to The Witcher. 6, 10, 19, 8. Yeah, I'm admittedly pretty indifferent to The Witcher. Same for Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk I didn't really care for that much. Like I never ended up finishing it or anything. Because I get pretty bad open world fatigue. Unless the game has like, you know, really good combat.
Satisfied?
Like
Oh,
the Horizon games, you know, like I love Forbidden West and Zero Dawn. I mean, those games also have robo dinosaurs, which, you know, makes it a bit of an easier pill to swallow. Yeah, this song I mostly added to my playlist because I'm like, oh, it's a bit on like the chiller side. And this is the cozy playlist. I haven't played Ghost of Yoto. Tsushima was one of those things where like I don't think it's a bad game, but I also just don't think it's for me. Like I finished it. I played it and finished it. Now this game, on the other hand, like E33 I fucking loved. But yeah, like I didn't think it was a bad game or anything. Like very gorgeous. Very, very gorgeous game. Like has a great art style and presentation. But like my problem with open world games is I try to do everything as I'm going. And then I get to a point where I'm like, I've been playing for so long and like not even made a dent in the fucking main story. And then I end up like beelining the story to make up for the fact that I haven't been doing it much. And I'm, you know, getting a little bit burnt out. And then I'm not one to go back and like finish off what I didn't do. Oh, brother, dude. Oh, fuck's sake. This game with a sword you can use? I don't believe you. Only enemies can use swords. Yeah, the spoiling and the backseating was fucking really, really bad for her Cyberpunk playthrough. Like worst it's ever been for any game. Yeah, the fan base was pretty rough in that regard. And from like very early on, like a lot of stuff was getting spoiled. Probably goes against me because they don't really do anything that unique or do anything different on the path of the game games. Yeah, well, like, and to be fair, I'm not someone who thinks a game has to like reinvent the wheel. To be, great or stand out, you know. Like I don't think Horizon does anything truly groundbreaking. But like the things it does really well. And you know that like the Ghost games are definitely sort of similar in that regard. But yeah, I just sort of didn't find like the story or the combat to be like as engaging as I did Horizon. They really do, yeah. And like the combat's really, really good. I always thought Cyberpunk people were chill. It didn't surprise me that the Cyberpunk fans were the way that they were. Like certain fans get very like I don't know, it's just like thinking that you know, it's like the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Like Cyberpunk fans were already kind of a bit like that before the game came out. And like even some of the shit that was getting said during like Final Fantasy was a bit much. Like I remember someone saying that, you know, like oh, it's fine to spoil like or backseat like other games, but like you can't do FF10 because you know this is like part of my childhood. And it's like, well, fucking, I'm glad that like it was part of your childhood. Like, firstly, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But secondly, like, just don't do it. Period. Like, doesn't matter what game, you know. Yeah, well, like she didn't even know that. Like she had romances spoiled for her within the first day. Someone was like, "Oh, like this is why I romanced fucking this character," and she's like, "Well, fuck, I didn't even know you could romance." So like, thanks for spoiling that. She had Oh, she had Keanu Reeves being in there, like spoiled for her, and like it doesn't take long for him to rock up. Like I don't know. People assume like, oh, blind playthrough. You know, there's like certain like exceptions. You know, outside of like things just flat out being asked. Hey, baby. Did you just end stream? Um, hey, Sushi, how you doing? Been after feeding Kitty? Okay. Well, how's the rest of stream? You seem to be like really, really enjoying Code Vein 2, which is great to see. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, baby. Oh my god, can this fucking guy get out of the way? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you had him at about like 3/4 when I had to go start streaming because like I wanted to like I mean I normally stream like we'll start like a little bit earlier, but the video took like quite a while to start syncing. Like the first Code Vein 2 video. And then I had a look and it had like with the time that it had left, I'm like, oh, I'll just like wait until it's like finished. I'll just like start like a little bit late. Because if I had have gone to restart it, like when I did that last time, I had to like restart the whole sync all over again. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll just like wait and kind of get it out now. That way, like, you can chuck in the next one. Just so I'm not like falling too far behind on anything. But yeah, the ending reaction to like FF10 and like the short should be in there. Does it have wet socks forever? Yeah, some people are just fucking... I don't know. Like, I can't even rationalize it. It's just that... It's just like that pants on head kind of mindset, you know? And like, there's plenty of times people just want to fucking, like, just flex their knowledge about. And they're just sort of oblivious to how it makes it, or how it makes them come across, you know? Sorry, I like missed some stuff. I was just trying this from Oz's video from years ago. How much easier I have the meta strats been? It's gotten a lot more optimized since Oz initially did this run. Like yeah, he didn't use, well, like some of his strats were, yeah, quite. I mean, like it's bound to happen, obviously. You know, like you look at OG strats from like even DS3 and DS1 and stuff, and like, you know, it was quite a lot changes. Because yeah, like when I think the first time he made it to Ivory King, it was like 11 hours in or something like that, which is crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. Whereas now, like for me, it's like 7 or whatever. I've had it like just under 7 before, like 658 or like some shit like that. But yeah, yeah, definitely. Well, you know what I'm saying? How's it going, bro? But yeah, tough. Like, I mean, this is a very, honestly, this is a very like interesting run. Like, it's tough, but at the same time, a good, you know, until you get to like the end, you know, you get to like the DLCs and shit. A huge chunk of the difficulty comes from just the sheer amount that you got to remember. And like, you know, fatigue like plays a part too, for sure. Have I tried not getting hit? I actually haven't tried that. I don't think that's allowed. Yeah, day wasn't too bad, Zane. I went out for lunch earlier. It was my mum's birthday today. So I went out with like her and my grandparents. Oh, so I think ads are about to start. Oh, they just started then. Okay. Apologies to anyone knows here. I love how the fucking... Thank you for all the birthday wishes for... Oh fuck, that was terrible rolling. I rolled too early there. You got turbo at the moment? Fucking turbo shit if I do it. Shit if I do it. Yeah, dude, I've been meaning to say to you, a full big one. Big fucking update. I might have to jump into it again. Oh, dude, they've been saying last update for fucking years, bro. It's like the equivalent of some like factory outlet store doing like a final closing down sale. And they've been closing down for fucking 4 years or something. I saw that. Didn't get shit. Fuck, that's a stitch up. I need to still take my PS4 back to EB. Because, like, they messaged me about it ages ago. Being like, come back. It might not have gotten, like... It might have, like, an issue or something. And I've been heavy procrastinating about that. Oh, really? Sushi Trio is great. This is not metaphor music. It's... I know, it's Persona. The overlay even says Persona. Oh yeah, it can take some time to like update sometimes. Or sometimes it just flat out breaks and I have to like refresh it. I did say I would do a Terraria stream after getting Bloodborne. This is true. I've got to do an art stream as well. And a painting stream. I mean, I might even just like start another world if I do like another one on stream. Just like fresh with the update. It's not like we're crazy far in anyway. Oh my god, the fucking moves on this man. Favorite song in P5? My favorite song outside of the like the LeBlanc music. Would have to be Throw Your Mask Away. I love that song. What's up, Durax? How you doing? Yeah, it's actually criminal how good the Persona 5 music is. You be down with that? Yeah, we'll have to try and organize. I gotta like just bite the bullet and do the drawing stream. Feeling very, I guess, like overwhelmed with a bunch of stuff I gotta do. Like even just thinking about it, I get overwhelmed. I'm like, fuck, there's so much I gotta catch up on. Oh my god. These guys stop clustering up. Dude, these guys are just not fucking letting up. It's not even who I'm trying to fucking aim at, but okay. Insane that that dude didn't actually die from the... Yeah, congregation's fucking annoying. Very annoying. I've gotten like used to it. Because when I did any percent, I used to have to fight congregation. Dude, Royal is like the only game I've played where lowering or like upping the difficulty actually made the game easier in certain situations. There was one boss that I distinctly remember, like it's the one on, like you're on a bit of a time limit. Which is like all I'll say. Because I know like Nat will probably play it at some point. I don't want to like spoil anything for her. But I remember actually upping the difficulty and it was easier. I'm talking about like a P5 boss, like Persona 5 boss. And I said I don't want to like go too into detail because I don't want to like spoil anything for you. But it's like the one time in like any game where I've cranked up the difficulty to make something easier. I don't think I've ever had to do that before. You go eat. Enjoy your foods. I had yummy foods today, actually. Had really nice pasta. Oh, really? Go. I've never done any of like the Persona or SMT super bosses. I know P3 has like at least Fez. Like I don't know about uh like the remake. But I know that like Fez had like a notoriously difficult super boss. To the point where you need to like you basically need like a calculator on hand to keep track of like the damage that you're doing and shit. And it's only available in New Game Plus. And I know DDS has an even more notorious super boss. Which like it's just RNG basically, whether or not you even win. Carrying on. Oh, it is part of Reload, really? I mean, I'm glad that it's not locked behind NG Plus. But at the same time, given the way that those bosses are essentially scaled, it makes complete sense that they are. Hardest difficulty is hidden behind a regular playthrough. Make an option from the get-go. Yeah, I've noticed that being like a bit of a trend. And I really don't understand the reasoning. You know, there are certain games that are pretty... like, they're almost intended to be played multiple times. Because they're a bit on the shorter end. I feel like, you know, Resident Evil's kind of like that. But even still, it's kind of a bit frustrating. Because, like, not everyone wants to play a game multiple times, you know? But then these like higher difficulties get scaled around like you potentially bringing in stuff from, say, like a previous run. And they end up being almost like a bit of a slog if you do it as like a first playthrough. Yeah, I don't often... like, I mean, sometimes I'll do like the hardest difficulty first. Other times I'll do like the difficulty just below that. Because there are some games where like I've played on the high difficulties and I'm like, I hate this. God of War is like you know, the first thing that springs to mind for me. Like the Santa Monica ones. My favorite RE, 2 remake. Love 2 remake. I wouldn't mind doing Hitless on it at some point. What about yourself, Jirax? Can I get S rank when you NG plus professional mode? Fuck, that's a bit corny. No, you're... oh, I can still hit you. Hell yeah. Yeah, someone else was saying yesterday that they can't really play the RE games because they're a bit too scary for them. Dude, I see no one else grab Dark Fog like that. It's actually such a chill way of grabbing it. So I don't know if I have back with the other series I was considering working through. Oh, was Resident Evil. I was playing Code Veronica not long ago. Like, I already had it on PS2, like a physical copy. And then when Nat was here, I got it on, like I got it digitally on PS5 so she could stream it. And like it was on sale and shit. And I didn't end up, it didn't even end up making it to like the second half, honestly. I was just like, this game is a fucking chore. And like, I want to finish it. I really do. I think it's the only Resident Evil game that I haven't, like I've played but not finished. But like the backtracking is just, it's so much. Even for a survival horror game, like the backtracking is just so excessive. I mean, the PS2 was my favorite console. I love the PS2. Well, like I'm a huge KH3 fan. Like I love KH3. I understand the problems that people have with it, and that's like completely fair, completely valid. Yo, what up, Bobbles? How you doing? But like, man, I loved KH3. I think it has the best combat. Like, I think its combat is actually better than KH2. Ape Escape 3 or Ico? Ico, nah. I played one of the Ape Escapes when I was young. But it's not something I've played in like a long time. Like, I understand people not being too keen on KH3. Like, obviously the wait. It was very rough. Yo, what's up, Ben saying? One of the best DC and Marvel games, like, as in like one of the fighting games, 2D fighting games. Yeah, I'm chilling as well, Benzo. Got started a little late. Was having to wait for some stuff to sync from Dropbox, but oh, story games, okay. Yeah, I love this song. It's so good. Hits me in the feels all the time. What's up, Soul? How you doing? Is it Benzo? I've never played Gravity Rush. Nah, you're all good, Bubbles. Hey, Ash, welcome in. One of your favorite games on the Vita? Never had a Vita. And like when I got back into collecting games, I never really wanted to commit to getting one because I'm like if I do, I'm like probably only gonna get it for P4 Golden, and that's it. And then P4 Golden eventually came out on Steam, and I was like, okay, now I really don't have any reason to get one. Am I gonna go on a trip this year? I mean maybe.
That is.
I would like to, but it's obviously like it's quite expensive traveling anywhere from Australia. 15, 20, 32, 25. I went on a trip like end of last year. Gotta buy yen. Like I went to TwitchCon.
Young people, do not take my...
Thank you, Kai.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I went to San Diego end of last year, but like I want to get back there, but it's obviously not cheap, you know. We've got cat ring on. I didn't get arrows while I was upgrading. I forgot. I'll end up having to do that. Probably after Freya. Or actually, I guess like before Freya. Like after I do Sholva. A live action movie for Gravity Rush? Are they actually? Dude, I heard that the the newest like fucking Silent Hill was meant to be. I did remember, yeah. I almost forgot. But yeah, I thankfully remembered. I've heard the new Silent Hill movie's like fucking meant to be so bad. Return to Silent Hill. What about LA? I mean, I'm not sure like where I'll go. But yeah, I'm like having to budget for like other stuff at the moment. So it's not on the cards at the moment. Yeah, I think this is the only Last of Us song on here. Or there might be one other. I wonder what the ticket price is gonna be for TwitchCon this year. Well, they usually do like an EU one and a US one, Sushi. Because I know a couple people went to the EU one. Like I know Yuno went there and shit. Whereas like me, Nat, Tate, Nix, and fucking like Clever, and like a you know bunch of like the Firekeepers and stuff. We all went to the US one. I know worries, Otaku. I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy your rest. Time was it in Sydney? 10:03. I imagine it's probably like 8 o'clock. over in WA for you. TwitchCon was a lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed my time. Would gladly go again. Like we might raise funds for it again this year. But I'll start like much earlier. Like start raising funds much earlier. Because that's the thing, Suji, like if you book your flights like, you know, in advance. You know, like and a decent bit in advance, like it's nowhere near as expensive. Yeah, what's up, Doofus? How you doing? I think Elden Ring's that amazing as people say. I mean, I like Elden Ring. That being said, I know people who don't care at all for Elden Ring, and I completely understand why. Like, there's definitely some stuff Elden Ring does that I'm not a fan of. It's also a very, like, very bloated game. There definitely didn't need to be nearly as many bosses as there are. When I go to the US, most people I talk to are from the US and Australia. I only know like 2 people from my part of Europe. To get like FOMO. Yeah, that's honestly understandable. I remember like a bunch of people were going to PAX like a few weeks before I went to TwitchCon. I cannot seem to hit this guy. Oh, okay. Radio game. Welcome in, Diego. How you doing? Yeah, it's definitely not cheap, but like when like I booked my flight in like August or whatever, like a few months beforehand. And when I looked at prices in the lead up to going, it was like that almost like doubled basically. Like the further away you book, like time wise, like the cheaper it's gonna be, you know, which makes sense. Yeah, it's almost like early bird prices. But then you do run the risk of, say if you need to like rebook like later on. Like the grace period that you have. You know, to be able to rebook and not just get completely cornholed by the pricing. It's like a month or something like that. Maybe even like a couple weeks. I can't quite remember. So if you book like 3 months in advance and then for whatever reason, you know, closer to the date you want to fucking, you know, change like the day or something, like, you know, you'll end up paying a lot more. Dude, this fucking guy is like just on me. Like dude. But yeah, it's definitely worth going if you like have the means to go. We got like the 3-day pass and didn't end up going on the Sunday. On the Sunday, we just sort of explored around. Nat did like a bunch of IRL streaming. Or when she was like IRL streaming at the event, but you know, we went to like Little Italy and stuff like that, and just sort of walked around, took in the sights. Oh, brother, dude. Got up Jade on. Yeah, like there were definitely, you know, a bunch of things happening outside, like, you know, meetups and whatnot. Like there was a stream team meetup that we went to, and like we were kind of just all over the place in terms of like our body clocks were just completely off. So there's a bunch of shit that we didn't even end up going to. Like there was this like party thing that we were meant to go to, or like this mixer thing. And yeah, we didn't end up going because we were just asleep. She had like a VIP Capcom thing that she didn't go to because she was sleeping. And then that same night, like I was meant to go to like a like the block party while she went to that, and I just completely fucking slept through that too. But it was still a lot of fun. It was great, you know, meeting heaps of people. You know, some people that I'd known for like years, you know. Like I'd known Tate for ages, and TwitchCon was the first time I got to meet up with him. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Where did that guy come from who was just trying to attack me? Yeah, it's really cool meeting up with people that you've known online for ages. Like it's the same with like me and Zoe. Like Zoe Knight. Yeah, like you probably know from like Chris's community and shit. Like me and her have known each other online for ages, and yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, but like she mentioned how her and her partner are like coming over for PAX, and like might be in Sydney like around the same time. And I was like, yeah, if you ever go down to Sydney, like, well, like, you know, if you're in Sydney for that, like, let me know. What does running make your head hurt? 8 endurance and 9 strength, brother. Brother. What are those stats? Oh, I need I need herbs. Yeah, blood pressure from that 69 faith.
Young pupil, do not take my...
We can just swap all this stuff out when we get to the door. Alright, now I kind of like fucked this up yesterday, but was able to still salvage it. So, like the boss here, that is.
Come again, as you like.
So like hopefully we can salvage it again. Fucking hell. Oh, fishy. Now those are some stats. "97 endurance, 88 strength, 78 and fuck my. Gets the fucking collateral. The slime comes in Sakura Fountain Palace. It was heaps funny when Smoker was in here yesterday. And he's like, have you ever watched Sense play fucking Sekiro? And whenever I do it, it's like I'm watching like a completely different game to what I play. And I'm just like, yeah, he's a bit of a fucking Giga Chad. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, those brain suckers are the fucking worst in Bloodborne. They got that grab. Bagworld guy. Oh, as in like the guys who kind of like warp you to Yahagul earlier. Yeah, those guys are really fucking annoying. Yo, what's up, Goody? How'd the runs go yesterday? I was lurking a little bit before I went to bed. So sleepy, went upstairs, laid on Kitty and haven't moved. Yeah, you must be really, really tired. I would gladly make you some food if I could. Yeah, she lays on Kitty all the time. Which, given the way that he lays on her, it's it's only fair. saying I need food fed you while you're doing 10 damage per hit. I would have actually done that, gladly.
Are you a traveller? I'm Chloanne. I never put
Would
it
have gladly
just
sat there and fed you.
Oh, many of these are. Like the perhaps we'll meet again. I suppose it's about.
Yeah, Manus is a fucking just trash tier boss, dude. Like, just a terrible, terrible boss. And I'm glad that that's the general consensus, because occasionally I'll talk about a boss like, say, Luxasia, where I'm like, I didn't really like this boss, and people are like, nah, that boss is great. But the general consensus for Manus seems to be that it's complete cheeks, so... We're just living in but needed food for entertainment. Yeah, if I was there, I would have gladly just sat there and fed your snacks, fed your food. The least I can do. That boss gave me like fire giant vibes from what I saw when you were fighting it. Yeah, Manus from Lysipe. Very, very fucking smelly boss. Throw some balls and some electric and he dies. Big up throwing some balls around. Yeah, phase 2 just is like one of my biggest complaints about certain Souls-like bosses is when attacks overlap. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves, and that boss has that shit in just spades, you know? Yeah, that EL10 plus 0 on was fucking rough. And I got to, like, you had phase 1 down, like, super early. Any bosses feel too tanky? Oh, dude, the one that she was fighting earlier. Oh, brother. Yeah, I was actually really surprised that, like, there was a fight like that, because from everything else I've seen, like you're still able to dish out like reasonable damage, you know. Yeah, that's just fucking, that's just criminal. And the camera looked really bad, from what I could tell. Let me give it a GG. Started the first code vein last night, only played about an hour. It's fun, but something's weird about it. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously it's trying to do its own thing, right? It's not like trying to be like a one-to-one Souls clone or anything. I thought the first code vein was pretty decent. Didn't like blow me away or anything, but I still thought it was pretty good. That song was really, really good, yeah. Really, really good. The boss actually looked quite good too. Wait, did I? I heard like something get fucking thrown. Yeah, by all means, I'll queue it up and chuck it on the, well, like one of the playlists. This is like my chill playlist that I've got at the moment. Oh, don't fucking homeward out. Well, like the funny thing is, Sekiro wasn't even the first game to have like a visible, like poise meter. Like Neo beat them to it ages ago. And when you consider the fact that it's possible to like have poise reset due to how it's coded. Not even just from like the poise bar just resetting from you like not getting in damage, which is like, that's perfectly fair. But like, you know, if you hit a boss during like a particular animation that they can't be staggered out of, and the poise goes into the negatives, it's resetting basically. Which is so stupid. Weird, there's like fucking tutorials about how to like stance break and all this shit. Oh, that was almost a bit too fucking... You're a fucking mutt, Mitha. You're an actual fucking mutt. I was like, I'm too far away from this. Like, this won't hit me. I should have just rolled into the, like, yeah. I don't want to reset, so... Guess we'll just... keep going. It's because she fucking, like, went to the side. That's what it was. She, like, sort of, like, sidestepped. And I've gone to, like, back up. And, like, honestly, I should have just, yeah, that was my fault. I didn't handle that very well. Hey, bye, how you doing? It's not on Spotify yet? Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Is the game still, like, technically in early access, or has it, like, officially released? Oh, okay, maybe it'll go onto Spotify once it gets like a full release to everyone. Thank you for that show. Yeah, that was honestly my bad. Like, I didn't handle that situation very well. I could have tried to recover it. I kind of just stood there and I was like, oh, I'm out of range, and I guess that's my first problem. Assuming I'm out of range of a poke attack in DS2. And like, even when I was standing there, I was kind of second guessing it, which, I mean, as I always say, like, if I have to second guess something like that, I should just treat it like I'm gonna actually get hit. I think it was because I was too conscious about rolling into the fucking poison, which is silly. Like, I've got poison moss on me. I could have easily gotten rid of it. So, yeah. Kind of a deserved hit. We'll just, we'll just keep going. We may be able to kind of still get something going. Although that's kind of where I consider, like, the end of, I guess, like, setup to be. Like, Mytha is... Like, if I get past Mytha, I'm like, alright, we can potentially fucking, like, clutch something alright out. Because then it's, like, it's Sinner, and then after Sinner... You know, we're kind of doing alright until, I'd say, like Rat Authority. Game is a scam. The game is a scam. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, I'm usually happy to admit when it's like my own fault. Which is what that was, like 100%. As much as that boss is shit, I just didn't handle the situation like correctly. Now this fucking corny ass jump right here, this shit is a fucking scam. Oh brother. Yeah, that's fucking insane. I definitely won't ever be even trying that. Won't even entertain the idea of it. They fixed the Millennia glitch. Oh, yeah, they essentially fixed that bug with like another bug. Probably not like at launch, baby. Like I'm more focused on like RE9 and oh, like that's perfectly fine. Like even if I had intended to play it, like I would still edit it. Like that's fine. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, well, RE9, I'll end up. I mean, because I don't think RE9 is going into like kind of early access where it's getting released early. So I'm hoping I'll get like ahead of you with that. And I'm hoping for Neo, I'll be ahead of you as well. Because like Neo 3 I am doing like on stream. CV2 is Code Vein 2. Oh, you got early access on there. Actually, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they said that certain things are going to be like a little bit bugged, didn't they? I think I saw you post that in like your in mod chat. Not like bugged, but like there'll be a couple of issues that'll get like sorted out later on. But, you know, like that's still fine. Don't stress about that. Oh. Oh, brother, the accuracy. There was like a last little like reveal thing for RE9 that came out the other day. But it has like quite a lot of spoilers in it. What the fuck? Dude. Cheers. They also not to stream certain stuff until release. Did they, like, is that like sort of stuff towards the end, or? Or even like certain early game things. Yeah, what's up, Hackade on? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretching crack. Have you tried out the new Terraria update yet? I just sent very specific info. Okay. Well, even if you do end up ahead of me, like, I'm still gonna obviously edit for you. Like, that's, and like, you know, in the same time frame I would otherwise, you know. I'm not too worried about that. Are you playing it right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, I actually owe everybody like another Terraria stream. So I'm kind of glad I waited. Because it means I can play the update. Hop on high ground, bro. I feel kind of bad for the devs, actually. How you doing, Kasusa? Like, I feel kind of bad for the devs of that game, because I saw like an article thing yesterday saying that like the devs didn't expect as much hate as like they're getting for it. Yeah, what's up, Broker? How you doing? No, it's fine, baby. Don't stress. I'm honestly not bothered at all. Like, I'm gonna like aim to get ahead of you with RE9, but even if I don't, it's like, it's not the end of the world, you know. You stress? Well, don't stress. Whole point of me helping with this is so that you aren't stressing. So I promise it's okay. And cold? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Broker. I know you guys have been dealing with some fucking ratchet ass weather. Wait, which game should probably be in beta? Oh, like High Ground, you mean? So High Ground is the game that they ended the Game Awards on. And I feel like if they A, didn't end the Game Awards on it, and B, didn't say it was going to be this like brand new take on like the hero shooter genre, it probably wouldn't be receiving anywhere near as much hate. Oh, it didn't start in beta, just went straight to like a 1.0? Fucking hell. They called it a Marvel Rivals killer? Oh, brother. Yeah, that's the kind of marketing talk that it's just like setting people up for disappointment. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't a good idea. And to be fair, it's not the worst thing the Game Awards have ever ended on. They ended on a fucking Fast and the Furious game a couple years ago. And like they had Vin Diesel out there and everything. Do you remember you saying you're like super keen for Forza? You want to get like a steering wheel and shit for it? I reckon that'd be really cool, actually. Yeah, family goodie, right? Family's important. All about family. Steering wheel for racing games? Fuck that. Says the dude who's using one for a fucking Hitless run. The Great Wall of China, more like the semi-alright fence of Virginia. Yeah, I suck at racing games too. As I was humbly reminded when me, Nat, and Twisty went to a barcade. I was like, wow, I fucking suck at these games. I'll stick to my hitless runs, thank you. Dude, Broku, what are your go-to racing games? I picture you as more of like a Need for Speed fan as opposed to like, say, a Gran Turismo fan. The deep fried fence of Jersey. Of course, that's the name. Everything in Jersey's got to be deep fried, right? Online Need for Speed, really? I mean, I used to love Need for Speed when I was growing up. I loved Underground. Hot Pursuit 2, I really enjoyed. I have a lot of fond memories playing that. Most Wanted was fun too. Dude, you know what's funny, Soul? But what is meant to be like a cutesy little kart racer, Mario Kart has the biggest sweats. I don't know what it is. Oh, yo, Midnight Club, that game was sick. One of my mates got me into that, like the second one. He, is that Need for Speed? Is it Carbon, Broku? Is that? Is that the one you mean? Carbon? Okay, yeah. Those sweaty joint community lobbies. Like, yeah, I've seen people play Mario Kart on stream and like the sweats, dude. And like I don't get it. It's like what's the like how does this game bring out these kind of people? Oh yeah, baby. I remember you actually showing me the trailer for that. Aren't the cutscenes like animated or something? That shit, that's really cool. Usually if you see story in like a racing game, it's usually like some fucking dude trying to like, I don't know, it's like very cheesy. Like I remember some of the older Need for Speed games had live action cutscenes. Which, like, honestly, dude, live action stuff needs to make a comeback. The days of live action stuff really needs to make a comeback. Crash Team Racing could get toxic. Oh no. I love Crash Team Racing. I'm not too surprised that like steering wheels are expensive because it's like it's almost like multiple peripherals that you need, right? Because you need the pedals as well. Yeah. It's like not just a wheel that you gotta get. Like when I was with Will not too long ago, he we like stopped by one of the boys' houses and he was showing me his like full like racing setup that he's got. It's got like the chair, the pedals, the fucking steering wheel, like a little monitor. Like not like little, but you know, like the monitor like in front of the steering wheel. Like it was hectic. It looked so sick. Yeah, he had like a mad little racing setup. I believe we have this. Yeah, alright. I just need a Mario Kart wheel. Yeah, it's got like the buttons on it to like accelerate and shit, doesn't it? Ay. There was no time to burn out there. There was no time to burn out. He just immediately went for it. He just immediately went for it. That's frustrating. I thought I was fine for a bit. Because normally if I'm getting hit to that, I'm getting hit to like the initial part of it. Because I got the rolls off, I don't know if I like stopped rolling for a little bit. And the rhythm was like slightly off. I guess if I'm in that situation again, I should not do as many pokes. Right?
Seems to be the ruckus.
One int. Even dirt is smarter. Oh, brother. What up, Zevon? Thank you for the good luck, dude. I'm gonna need it.
All people come here for the same reason.
I got hit on fucking Mytho, and then I got hit on fucking Old Iron King, like, straight after. And because, like, I wanted to burn out, right? Like when I got the attack, I'm like, I want to burn out, but I'd already gone to, like, run back. I could have gone forward and to the left and kind of gotten to the side of him, but it just was, like, yeah. I guess if I get that attack, maybe only do, like, a couple of pokes so that I have the stamina to get back and, like, actually, like, burn out in time if I need to. Or, like, reposition just in general. What game do I feel the most comfy playing? Like, for Hitless, you mean?
Bearer of the curse.
Probably Bloodborne or DS3. Probably DS3. I'm surprised Bensei didn't add those stats to the quotes. Does that every time Broker gets like 1 in or 1 mind or something. To the point where like yesterday he's like, fucking hell, Bensei, like why don't you ever add the good stats to the quote? Yo, Womp, thank you for the raid. How was stream? How was DS3? How's everybody doing? Go show Womp some love for trusting us with their community. Really appreciate it. How's everybody doing? For anybody new here who doesn't know who I am, my name is Sykes. We are currently working on DS2, all bosses plus DLC, Hitless. I lost the last round to Mytha, unfortunately, and then I went to continue and got hit on Old Iron King. So, like, I wasn't gonna reset, and then, yeah. Honestly, I probably could have just kept going, but, yeah. I think from now on, if I'm like ideally 2 hits in, like going into the DLC, like I can tolerate that. But if I'm like 2 hits going into, say, like Dragon Riders, then I'll reset. Died to dumb shit in Irithel. Fuck, I'm sorry. Corny ass Irithel. You were working on Cleric, no armor or bosses, and then switch to item and enemy rando. Dude, item and enemy randos are fun, but like so tough at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Like Deathless is not an easy thing to do. Yeah, both very tough runs that you're working on.
But may the power of... What are you doing? Ugh. I've no choice now.
Deathless is a cleric run and then no item. Oh, and then the enemy and rando run after. Yeah, Deathless is still very very tough. I always try to remind people of that fact. Like, one thing that happened, and like I was talking about this the other day, whereas like there are times people will work on like a Deathless run or like a certain kill, like boss kill, or even just be happy that they've just beaten a boss in general, and they'll be like, they'll say what they've done or what they're working on to me, but then follow it up with like, I know it's not Hitless, but still. And I'm like, man, like give yourself more credit. You know, like not everything has to be a Hitless. For some people, even just like beating a game is a challenge run, you know? Not even everyone does that. Like, what's a challenge run is, like, to me, might not be a challenge run to someone else. What's a challenge run to someone else might not be a challenge run to the next person. You know, it's all very subjective. Yeah, Aldrich is a fucking... Oh. I have feelings about Aldrich, don't you worry. And not particularly good feelings either. Phase 2 on that fight is so bad. The magic spam is really bad too. Challenge runs is getting out of bed at 9 AM. Dude, that's the hardest challenge run of them all. Getting up early or God run. Dude, I don't know what one I'm picking. Yeah, exactly. Like, beating games is tough, and like, even if you just pull up like the trophy percentage of like who's actually gotten to like one ending, or even like, you know, for a Souls game, an ending isn't necessarily like an accurate judgment because there's like multiple endings. But even if you say the people who beat like Horaloo for Elden Ring, like not everyone even does that. Like there's still heaps of people that don't. You look at Bloodborne, like heaps of people don't even get past like Gascoigne. Yeah, well there you go. I'm like, yeah, and like Gundy's not far in, right? And like, in fact, I know someone who like initially didn't even get past Gundyr. Like they eventually went on, got past Gundyr, and got like a little further in. But like, you know, it's not like say Demon Souls where you've got this huge area to like slog through before you get to the next boss, like the first boss. Like, you know, Gundyr is pretty much right there. Beating a boring game is a challenge. Yeah, well there you go, Durax. Like, yeah, we all need to. Everyone needs to be proud of their accomplishments, no matter how big or small. Beat a game without shitting your pants challenge. I call it the X-Lax challenge. Broku, please tell me that this is a challenge you've already completed. Wait, I almost went to go like rest again. Which I don't need to do. I upgraded wrong. Which, like, doesn't make a difference. This doesn't really make a difference.
I'll be around if
But I was meant to go +3 on the bow and 2 on the rapier. But it, yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I hate that as well. Like, I've definitely seen people say that. Like, there's times I've sat in on people's first Elden Ring playthrough. Like, I'm pretty sure Chloe had, like, a similar experience. And it was the whole, like, dude, like, yo, why are you using this? Why are you using that? Don't worry, once you beat the game, then you can do, like, a real run. And it's like, real run? Oh, brother, fuck off. Was I doing longer outs, by the way? Sorry, I read you coming in and then answered in my head and then like didn't actually fucking say anything out loud. Sorry about that. How you doing? Yeah, why are you having fun, dude? Fun in this economy? The fucking audacity. Yeah, I do it so much more, but I feel so bad. Because, like, there are times that people don't, like, follow up after. They won't, like, say something else to, like, keep chiming in. And I just completely forget. By the time I recognize that they're here, they've, like, already bounced.
It's high time that I pick up a...
Like, I do my best to try and stay on top of everything. But, yeah, sometimes I... admittedly do just miss stuff. Use Wanderer Crest? Dude, I used that for, like, my whole fucking playthrough. And when I was routing any percent, I made sure to pick it up as well. Yeah, all good, Warm. Do any post-stream care that you need to. Enjoy your food. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, E33 is great. I'm glad that I played that offline. Because I feel like I would have had stuff spoiled like 100% otherwise. I mean, I already had like bits and pieces spoiled. Not much, but I had like one particular thing spoiled, which kind of fucking annoyed me. And it wasn't like someone deliberately trying to do it. They just happened to make like an offhand comment. And I was like, oh. Damn. Is it that deep? Depends on what you mean by like deep, I guess. Certain parts were like predictable, but it's still like a really solid story in my opinion. Yeah, I know Benzo wasn't like that big of a fan of it, but the things that it does well. I think that's the thing with A33. Like, I had my complaints, but they were more in terms of like the gameplay, not necessarily like the narrative or anything. Yeah, that's why I like still don't reference like particular spoilers, or even like say like what got spoiled for me or anything, because I know that there are still people like you who like haven't finished it yet, and like everyone was like for the most part courteous to me when I was playing it, so I'd rather, you know, pay that forward. Jesus. Fucking Liam Neeson over here, bro. Commando rolling. Yeah, the music is really, really good. Like, combat was really, really good. Although, like, again, there were combat complaints that I, like, had, but they weren't enough to, like, take away from my experience, I guess. Yeah, I liked Liam Neeson a lot. Kind of back in the day as well. Although, I feel like ever since Bensei showed that image of, like, where he's like, Liam Neeson has pissed himself in all these photos. Or looks like he's pissed himself in all these photos. It's like the first thing that comes to mind whenever I think of him. But I mean, like, I love the first Taken. Uh, that movie, I think it's called The Grey. I quite liked that as well. Even if I wasn't, like, a big fan of the ending. Yeah, well, like, even, like, Lumiere getting written, like, day one, like, the first time that they'd met. And, like, one of the lead writers being found through, like, a Reddit audition. They were, like, auditioning to be, like, a voice actor. It's why I think that, like, it's another one of the reasons why E33 had the reception that it did, because it's one of those, like, lightning in a bottle kind of cases that just won't get repeated again, you know? Even if they make another sequel, which, like, I'm pretty sure they've already said that they want to make another game. Like, it won't have the same, like, impact. That's not to say it won't be good, but I don't think it'll have the same impact because people will be expecting them to make something solid, as opposed to the original E33 just kind of coming out of nowhere. Like, I remember, when Nat was here the first time, she got, like, the demo, like a code for the demo, and, like, I played it for, like, a tiny little bit just to sort of, like, test. Oh, I'm, like, wasting an arrow. Whoops. And I played it for like a tiny little bit just to see if like my older PC could handle it. Spoiler alert, it fucking couldn't, but that's beside the point. But even just from like the brief little bit I played, and I remember like the combat being like the standout thing for me. Didn't really pay like too much attention to like what was going on with like the story or anything, but I remember the gameplay. I was like, oh, okay, this could actually be quite cool. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. But I'd like never heard of it before. Outside of like a couple of passing comments. First Taken is a masterpiece, Grey's decent. Yeah, like I mean, there are times clips still pop up on my timeline. Or like my For You page regarding the First Taken movie. And then it kind of just like lost its spice, I guess, after they made like what, 3 of them or something? And I feel like that happens with like a lot of movies these days. Honestly, even games, that happens quite a bit. Where they just get like sequel after sequel after sequel, and then before you know it, I guess like franchise fatigue sets in. I mean, like, we were talking about it earlier, but I can't believe how bad the new Silent Hill movie apparently is, considering it's based off Silent Hill 2. Like, how do you like fuck that up, right? We'll talk about High Guard earlier, actually. Thank you for the hydrate, Broker. Oh, Broker, did you hear that there's a new Terraria update? A new, like, big Terraria update? Yeah, bro. Massive update. Added a bunch of stuff. It's called the Bigger and Bolder update. Boulder spelled Bouldr. Yeah, I think we'll have to do like a Terraria stream soon. I mean, I already owe one from when we got Bloodborne, so balls dropping on ya. Wait, what? I think me and you are playing different games, bro. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Dude, I remember, like, because one of the fucking quotes is from when you heard me sneeze. Because I wasn't able to, like, mute my mic in time. I think I was, like, in a boss or something. And, like, you heard me sneeze. And were like, who farted? I heard that. And then when it popped up in the quotes, this is like a week ago, and you started giving us the fucking forensic analysis of what the fart sounded like, where it was coming from and shit. Oh, brother, Forlorn, come on. Yeah, you thought it was her. Saying shit like, oh, it sounded like a muffled fart coming from like a room away. A petite feminine fart coming from 6 feet away. Like, just the most insane sentence to type out. It's plausible, he says. It's definitely not plausible. At all. Echolocation farts, yeah.
You mad. Farewell. May we meet again.
It makes you wonder what Vicky's working with, eh? Yeah, the inner workings of his, like, fucking bowels. That is quite specific. That is specific, he reckons. Something that's being fucking said with, like, emotes is quite specific, but the phrase petite feminine fart coming from 6 feet away is just, it's just considered plausible by him. Unbelievable. Don't be mad at you, Benzo. Full hitting him with the fucking don't hate the player, hate the game mentality. Hey Flopka, how you doing? Yeah, I'm expecting Broker to release like a gritty crime, almost like noir style fucking show about a detective whose sole purpose is to just investigate farts. Yeah, the fart files. Oh, are you playing it, Aya? We were talking about that earlier. I haven't played it yet, but I'm really keen to give it a go. Syrup goes on my ass, not out of my ass.
The dark mystery.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what's been added and what changes have been made. I love Terraria. He's kind of full told us he analyzes parts in Walmart. He did say that actually. And he warns passers-by.
You once you so the bear
You know, fucking don't go down that aisle. Someone just shit themselves. Yeah, that's sick. I'm really excited to eventually play it. I might play on stream. Well, not might. Like, yeah, we'll do like a playthrough on stream at some point. Like the drawing stream will be the next like non-run related stream.
satisfied? Oh,
Oh, the performance has gotten better. Fuck, it only took them like a year. I don't have to worry about equipping Cat Ring for a while, Broker. But I appreciate the heads up. Yeah, only 12 months. Record time. Basically speedrunning those performance updates. Broker plays Fardo Shardo. That's a deadly game to be playing. The handler, like, bikini skins. Is that an actual thing that they've added? Oh my god. The summer skins. Oh, brother. I mean, look, like, Capcom have been adding that kind of shit into their games for fucking decades at this point, but still. Like, patch the performance first, man. Like, when I play RE9, I'm definitely going to end up playing that on console. So I don't have to deal with any fucking de novo bullshit. It does, yeah. I'm like really excited for it. I kind of wish we just had like a whole new game as Grace, but like it's just Grace, I mean, but I mean, still happy to play as Leon again. They did like this gameplay showcase thing. Well, they showed this like gameplay showcase thing the other day. It was on IGN. Oh, brother. Oh, bro. Yeah, this guy's doing his own fucking. I did the same thing I did yesterday where I held circle down for like slightly too long. And I've like hockey stopped basically. Ah, come on. That's super fucking frustrating. Super duper frustrating. Yeah, I think it was because I held circle down for like half a second. Because like the same thing happened to me on Fume Night last night. And like honestly, as hyperbolic as this sounds, I feel like FromSoft don't get enough shit for how garbage their control scheme is. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, we're all more or less like used to it at this point. But like there's multiple things mapped to the single button. Jump is what? Fucking L3, bro. L3. Really? And like that's the better option. That's the better option, you know? It's crazy. Yeah, there's no point in flipping that for last hit. Still in setup, basically. About Rockstar Games? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like... That's actually a really good point. Yeah, spamming X to run in GTA is so silly. And like holding down, you gotta hold down to jog and like tap it repeatedly to sprint. And like, did you know that GTA 6 is gonna be like that? You know that GTA 6 is gonna have the same control scheme.
Bearer of the curse.
One thing that I hope that GTA 6 fixes is like how heavy the game feels, like in terms of like the weight of the character. You know, like it kind of makes sense for like certain animations, but probably a starving mechanic. Actually, I think like the weight mechanic is meant to be coming back. So you can get like fat again and shit. Jump 1 centimeter off the ground. Yeah, you've got like cement boots on when you jump. Equipped load will be lower if fast roll is needed. Dude, that man was onto something. And I mean, let's be real. It's not like you're gonna heighten the equip load for a faster roll, right? So, I mean, man, he's onto something. What do you mean by commands? Because when I think of commands, I just think of like birth by sleep and stuff like that. Yeah, 2 shields and like multiple swords, if I remember correctly. 2 shields, multiple swords, and like, look, yeah, you say people have like multiple swords for runs, right? For like different ashes and buffs and shit, but let's be real, he ain't doing that shit. He, old matey Musk wasn't doing that. That's giving him too much credit. Oh my god, bro. I'm so trash at this. I am just so fucking washed. Can't even make it out of the first fucking split. Thank you for the candy bar. They are working, it came through. I got like bullets today. Like white chocolate raspberry bullets.
At least you know your own name. All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance.
Easter egg commands like up, up, down, down. I'm not gonna lie, I got no idea what those are. Like, are we just talking like the cheats or? Like, is that what you mean? Oh yeah, cheat codes. Okay. I was thinking like, what the fuck are these Easter egg commands, dude? Dude, I was doing the same, and the wheels would like flip to the side. You know what's funny? Like when I played like the PS2 games originally,
Or merely a pawn of fate.
I always used like the weapon cheats or wanted star or fucking like health armor, stuff like that. And then when I went back and was replaying San Andreas without any of those, I was like, holy fuck, like, dude, these games were actually kind of hard. Like, there were some missions in those games that were just fucking ridiculous. Like, there was that one mission in Vice City where you had to fucking... You had to fly, like, the little RC plane. Or, like, helicopter. And, like, bomb all of the fucking... Or, like, plant all the bombs. Give me back your Isaac, man. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Don't bring that up, dude. I'm sorry to reopen old wounds, but like, it was rough, man. And like, obviously, the fucking, you know, getting Big Smoke to follow the damn train. That shit still sucks. Oh, for never getting a wanted level. Damn. Was that like on PC or? Because I know like on console it was the old classic L1, R1, L2, R2. Left down, right up. Left down, right up. Yeah, what's up, Kyle? Thank you for the 50 stream streak. And the good luck. I'm gonna need it. I haven't gotten past Mither all fucking day. Yeah, I hit on Mither and then I hockey stopped on Ornstein. And then I just got hit by one of these guys on the way to Dragon Rider, so I'm struggling today. Arthur mentioned in San Andreas Vice City made you scream internally more than once. Yeah, the one in San Andreas where you got to do missions for 0. And he's got that shitty little RC plane. I remember like slogging through his missions only to find that like they're not even mandatory.
My name.
They're all side missions. I was like, fuck, dude.
May the power. I've no choice now.
And like one mission that I always struggled with as a kid was the one where it's like one of the first missions you can do for Catalina. And you've got to steal the tanker, the oil tanker. I remember always struggling with that as a kid.
Satisfied?
Why am I not surprised, Broker? Broker, you would make a great GTA NPC. I don't know if anyone's ever told you that. I could picture myself doing some side missions for you. Yeah, it would like if it didn't get blown up, it would always like the fucking tanker would always detach. It was such a struggle. And every time I replay San Andreas, like when I was replaying it not long ago, like last year or something, and I got to the Catalina missions, I'm like, okay, I'm fucking doing this shit first. I'm getting this shit out of the way because I expected to struggle on it. Thankfully didn't, but no one's ever said that. Well, I mean it from the heart, Broker. Yeah, imagine you pull up to the spot, you enter this little like mission marker, the screen fades to black, and just the words deep fried ice cream and like gold cursive kind of appear in the bottom right corner. Actually, I'm gonna get some different candy. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. I think I might actually chuck the other playlist on. Might actually pick the song as well. Oh, I did get the other redeemed broker, yeah. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Welcome back, Wom. Oh, yo, Spagoot. Got the Spagoot. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Pixel. How you doing? Alright. As you can see, we haven't made really any progress. Any progress at all. Struggling a little bit today, unfortunately. Broke who has placed a bounty, just don't call him Lester. Honestly, I'd be firing up too if someone was like, yo, you're Lester, aren't you? But like, fuck you just say, bro.
I'll be around if you.
One thing I really like about this game is that you can go up a ladder fast. You can climb up ladders fast in like DS3 as well. And actually I think like every game from like here onward you're able to climb up ladders quick. It's definitely hard going back to like say DS1. Or Demon Souls, you know. Can't climb up anything quick. You know what's funny? Like Demon Souls has that like mount mechanic where you can kind of like vault over stuff. And it's like it's basically never used.
Up a bargain.
Yeah, when I was doing runs in Demon Souls, I would basically only ever do it there. Because I would get a thief ring. Thank you for the candy buff, Pixel. Much appreciated. Yeah, unsurprisingly, that vaulting mechanic like just never made a return. Do 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 do. Alright, sort these out. Get these ready. Wait, what are we this is finding? What are we this is finding? Yeah, I've played all the Souls games. Have played them all. First parts of the run are tougher. Would you say the middle or end? If we're talking about what's like the most difficult, I would say the end. Because, you know, it's got like Ivory King and stuff. Um, the middle is probably the most, like, I guess, stressful. From like Sinner to say like going into the DLC. The beginning is more just like it's very easy to kind of autopilot and end up needing to just redo like, you know, an hour, 2 hours just because you're not paying attention. Very excited for the secure run. Apparently a few people are. Apparently there's a few people that are looking forward to it. Honestly, I'm looking forward to GR3 more than I am running just Shura, if I'm honest. Yeah, there's not too many bosses early on that I would say are like necessarily scary. Outside of like Skelly Lords and Mython. Although like Old Iron King can be fucking kind of annoying. And then like Sinner is annoying as well. They all seem stressful. Nah, it's definitely parts that aren't very stressful. Like it's pretty chill up until Skelly Lords, which is like, you know, it's like an hour and a half or something. Dislike Ivory King DLC in parts. Like King is kind of 50-50. It's funny, I was talking about this yesterday. Like Sunken Crown, I actually like the areas but dislike the bosses. Like Gang Squad is just trash, obviously. And Alana or Elena or like however you pronounce her name, like I'm not a fan of that fight. I don't like Sin either. Yo, what's up, Mark? Thank you for the raid, bro. How was stream? How's everybody doing? What up, Jasmine? How are you? Be sure to go show Mark some love for trusting us with his community. Really appreciate it. Very cozy Aussie streamer. How's everybody doing? For those new from the raid who don't know me, my name is Sax. I'm also an Aussie streamer. We're working on Dark Souls 2, all bosses plus DLC Hitless at the moment. Stream went good, thanks. Hell yeah, love to hear it. How's Dragon's Dogma going? Fucking brother. Ah. Oh, don't you dare. Fuck you, go off the edge. It's an okay game. I've never played the Dragon's Dogma game before. I remember hearing a lot of like mixed things about the one that came out like last year. But yeah, stream's been good. I haven't really had any luck with runs today, unfortunately, but I mean that's whatever, you know. It's to be expected from time to time, I guess. Do I also try indie games from small developer studios? It depends on like the game. Like I've been asked before. But like it depends on the game, you know. Like some games I'm more willing to try than others. That run from yesterday. Well, like I got hit on Lost Sinner, which I think you were there for. And then I was one hit going into the DLC. And I like hockey stopped on Fume Night. Because I held sprint down, like instead of like tapping circle, of like I can't even like I can't even like replicate it. It's like that fucking. I don't want to say it's precise, but like if you like, sometimes you hold circle down instead of just tapping it, and the game thinks you're trying to sprint, so you just don't roll. It just like eats your input basically. Yeah, and then like it happened like again, like it happened like twice in the same fight. And then I think at that point I kind of like mentally checked out and went to see if I could like strafe something and couldn't. And I was like, oh fuck, okay. I'm just calling it at that point. Like I was already quite tired. And like wasn't gonna finish the run fully anyway. Alright, Pixel. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I was hoping to like at least do like the DLC. Or like the first 2 DLC. And then like, you know, go into Dark Lurker today. But it just, yeah, it wasn't, just wasn't happening, unfortunately. Like it's still good to get into the DLC like that with only the one hit, but it's, yeah, it's just like it's a long run, and like certain bosses and sections are just really tough. Like there are certain DLC fights that I fucking hate. Like I hate Sin so much. Like Sin is just such a dreadful boss. The toughest? Well, I'd have to probably say Ivory King. But like Ivory King is still like a good boss, but at the same time, like phase 1 is really tough. You know, you've got like that big gank with all the knights and shit. But even Ivory King himself, like he has attacks that are like fucking, man. Like I don't know how the fuck you're meant to react to the poke. I don't think you can. He's got that. I just call it the Ots attack because it's what Ots lost his run to. The Ots poke. Like it just happens, you know, like, and because of the kind of the particle effects coming off the swords, you can't even really fucking see him like kind of pull his arm back a bit. I guess you gotta be just close, but like there are times he just jumps over you. Yeah, like actual gang squad is like they're frustrating, don't get me wrong. But I've gotten better at them. And yeah, exactly, Warm. Sometimes you do runs and it's just not meant to, just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. Which doesn't make it any better. To be perfectly clear. Like I know it so well. And there are times people like say it to me when I'm having like a rough day. People are like, some days be like that. And I'm like, man, I know, but like, fuck cunt. Like I don't like I hate it. I just hate it. What up, mate? How you doing? Yeah, sometimes you get fucking ran and not the game. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. Getting my fucking cheeks clapped by DS2 today, but I mean, fuck, what can you do, eh? $95 strength. 93 arcane. Yeesh. Those are some fucking gamer stats right there. Yeah, it's a tough run, for sure. Like, very, very tough run. You know, like there's so much to remember. And there's a bunch of just like, there's times you just get memed due to how like janky the game can be. It's not a sub command, no, it's just on a cooldown. No, none of the commands are like sub only. That'd be fucking... That'd be kind of cringe. Okay, no worries, Mark. Do any post-stream care that you need to. Thank you so much for the raid and trusting me with your community, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. 95 strength. Oh my days, bro. Man could crush a watermelon between his biceps.
The dark.
Wow, wow, wow.
From you were there. What?
Alright, let's level. And then we do a bit of shopping.
Thank you.
Down, 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 and down. Dude, when I was editing that's a FF10 playthrough, I was like, fuck, the final boss music for this is so good. Absolute banger of a track. The fire looked like complete wank. The music was really good. I always check to make sure I'm like walking off the right part. I get paranoid that I'm gonna like fucking go to set up RTSR off the wrong ledge and just like fall into the water. Yeah, I never got too far into it either. I ended up putting it down pretty early on. Not because I wasn't enjoying it, I was actually enjoying it quite a lot. But I think it was like my PS3 or like the copy that I have or whatever just wasn't cooperating. I was in like... Did you have people try to like spoil stuff for you or anything like that? Because I think he's... I think you said yesterday to Nat that someone like messaged you on Steam. And like backseated or spoiled or something, like, which is, that's crazy to me. They got too excited. Oh, and started making expectations? Wait, what? Expectations for your playthrough? How did that even work? Persona, that's right, yeah. I can't get over that. Like backseating or spoiling like that. Like it's bad enough when you're like streaming. But I can't imagine someone seeing like my Steam activity and being like, dude. Like, you should go fucking go get this like particular OP item, or like, have you fought this boss yet? Like the worst case of spoilers to me was when I streamed Elden Ring, like when Elden Ring first came out. It was the first like blind playthrough that I'd ever done on stream. And I had people spoiling everything. Everything. Yo, Sophie, thank you for the raid. How was stream? How's everybody doing? Honey Badgers, welcome in. Bolt Clock, Derpy Doku, Mafanya, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. How's everybody doing? What up, Red? How you doing? Go show this Sophie some love. She's really cool. Get a bunch of first playthroughs. How is everybody? For those new here who don't know who I am, my name is Sykes. Oh, brother. Yeah, my name is Sykes. We're currently working on Dark Souls 2, all bosses, plus DLC Hitless. But how's stream? How's Heavy Rain? Dude, he's giving me pretty garbage attacks. Oh, okay, just yeah, don't land the attack. Dude, I almost fucking did it again. I almost did it again. Where I almost held down circle for too long. Dude, this is the longest fucking... Oh, I shouldn't have rolled into that. Oh my god, that was a disaster. Okay, no worries, Womp. Take care, man. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. What up, Potential Fire Hazard? How you doing? Nice music. Thanks, Red. There's a variety of... Honestly, this is a mishmash of stuff on this playlist. There's like Persona stuff, there's... I mean, what we got, like Bayonetta at the moment. E33. Metaphor. Celeste, there's like a bunch of Celeste music on here. Can't stand spoiler people. I'm in so many places. Always snipe it. Yeah, like... I mean, in like Nat's chat, we have to get rid of like so many spoilers and like backseating. Here, because I don't really do like many first playthroughs, it's not like a very common thing. Like I'll occasionally get someone come in and be like, yo, do this or that, but it's pretty rare. That's not to say it doesn't happen, because it definitely does, but... Like, P5 was probably, like, the worst offender for that. Like Sophie probably remembers. Like, I used to fucking have, like, so much shit get said when I was doing P5 runs. It's surprisingly fun if you ignore the controls. Yeah, there are some bizarre, like, quick time events that you got to do for Heavy Rain. But are you enjoying the story at least? Shut up, Dubs. They are whack. Couldn't agree more. I am doing a no-hit run, yeah. We do a lot of no-hit runs here. You are enjoying it? Hell yeah. Are you gonna play Detroit Become Human after? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's definitely shooting at the rock. Detroit over Heavy Rain. Okay, I'm not like a very big David Cage fan. I'm not like hugely fond of his writing. I probably enjoyed Heavy Rain more. But like I also never... Like, I experienced Detroit through, like, watching other people play it, admittedly. Hey, Gary, how you doing? Oh, really, Ball? What game do you plan on running? I've done Hitless on like other non-FromSoft games. Not many. I I've done three. I've done three other runs that weren't on FromSoft. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush, hell yeah. Bit of variety, Hitless is always cool. It's always good to see people doing runs on other games like that. And I imagine like the routing process is going to be really fun as well. And like discovering everything for yourself. Was Beyond Two Souls pretty solid? Is that the one with like... Okay, hold on. They've transitioned since. I want to make sure I get their name right. I think it's Elliot Page that they go by now. It is, yeah. I remember hearing some things about that game. Not particularly good things either. But like he's been making those kind of games since like the PS2. Didn't he have like Fahrenheit 9/11 or like some shit like that? Wasn't that like another one? Or it's like Fahrenheit something. Oh no, no. Or I might be thinking of like, I don't know. He had a game on like the PS2 that was still, you know, like choices matter. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, that would have been a great opening. Fahrenheit on PS2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't learn about David Cage until Heavy Rain. What sort of routing is there for hitless runs? So, well, the good thing about hitless runs, I guess, at least for Souls, is that the bulk of everything has like already been done. And so what I mean by that is there's already so many routes out there that people can follow. Like this route here, I didn't come up with. I just like I'm following someone else's. There are other games that I've like routed myself. Like when I did Bloodborne All Bosses, I routed that. When I did All Remembrances on Elden Ring, I routed that. DS3, I routed. Celeste, Like I routed them, but there's not really any routing in Celeste. To be fair, you know, like Celeste is one of those runs where, because it is so linear and just screen by screen, and there's no like upgrades or anything. It's very A to B. You just sort of do it. You know, as bad as that sounds, you just sort of like learn the best way to do, I guess, each room, and just sort of make your way through it. There's a controversy for Beyond Two Souls because they made a full nude model of their character. Yeah. Yeah, they had like a full nude model of Elliot Page, which like yeah, it was like never needed for the game, which was like weird enough. Oh, I didn't attune Homeward. Yeah, it was a very like messy controversy. And just kind of fucking, just kind of creepy as well. It's like, yeah, they were underage, weren't they? Like, but yeah, with like running a Souls game, there's usually like, I guess like a meta route that people will follow. You know, for the most like optimal way of upgrading and leveling and stuff like that. But that being said, you're not like required to follow it. And something that I always say to people, like I made a guide for Bloodborne, right? And I remember saying in like at the very start of my Bloodborne guide, I'm like, if something in here doesn't like mesh well with your like playstyle, or you feel uncomfortable about like a particular strat, like look elsewhere. Like I'm very much of the mindset that it's very very important to shop around for strats. Fucking bitch. The one attack. The one attack that's gonna have me burn out. Yo, what's up, Pity? How you doing? Yeah, like it's very good to like shop around, and even for something like say Hi-Fi Rush, which wouldn't necessarily have like, you know, like a dedicated Hitless community or anything like that, because it's on the niche end. You know, like there might be people on YouTube doing like deathless stuff, or like, you know, you can check like speedruns and how like they approach certain things. Like it's very good to just like shop around. Yeah, speedrunners, like Sol says, yeah, it's very good to shop around and just sort of see what people are doing. As satisfying as it can be to like route everything yourself. You know, you very much want to make things as like easy for yourself as you can. And like eliminating a bunch of like the brunt work. By just sort of like, you know, occasionally looking outside your own like sort of little bubble of knowledge. Like it goes a long way. And you know, I say this as someone who has in the past been like stubborn about like doing that, and you just make things unnecessarily difficult for yourself. Thank you for the blessing, bro. The segmented NG plus hitless run. Yeah, like it, you know, it's good to look at that and see if things can be like applied. Even if like it can just lay like a foundation for you, you know. So like for example, when I was doing all remembrances on Elden Ring, like all base game remembrances, Loretta, like as in like actual Loretta in Halictree, I was having trouble constantly scripting that fight so that I didn't have to like deal with phase 2. Or like killing her before she would spawn in like the glint blades. And there was a strat that someone found like, you know, much prior to when I was running, which was essentially like a poison cheese for her, where you would use stealth to like enter the arena. You would go into the corner, and as Loretta was like running in, you would shoot an arrow and get her to like turn around, and it would basically de-aggro her. And you would sneak up and like throw like poison and rot pots, and you would just kill her that way. I didn't want to poison cheese her just because it would take too long. But I used that as like almost like a blueprint to find the script that I ended up using, which was I would instead sleep Loretta and stagger her out of like the transition so that I could like just guarantee like a 1 cycle. So she wouldn't actually get to like do anything. But honestly, like everyone's approach to runs is different. Like people can look at how I approach a run and be like, well, that's fucking stupid. Why are you doing it like that? There are other times I see people do a run. Like one like difference that I see, like this is just as an example, because again, there's no right or wrong. I have to stress that. There's no right or wrong in terms of how you approach your run, because at the end of the day, it's your run, right? Like it's your run. You are the one who has to like do your run. No one else is doing it. So, you know, whatever works best for you is the best option. So like what I'll do when I'm like, I'll just sort of focus on just learning the run first. Even after I've like routed, I won't immediately go for a baseline and like count all my hits. I'll just sort of do like full runs and still kind of like tweak stuff here and there. And just focus on just learning it rather than necessarily setting like a super high PB as a baseline and then working that down. Oh, brother. Whereas I know that like there are other people who like the moment that they are done routing, like they'll just go for a baseline. Learn so much from all skill levels. Hell, sometimes someone will think of a cool new strat that has never even run the game. Yeah, honestly, exactly. Like, there was a strat that I got when running Bloodborne that Like, it was off a person who, like, hadn't even finished their run yet. I don't think they ever ended up finishing their run, actually, because they ended up, like, needing to take some time off from Twitch to, like, work on some IRL stuff. But, like, it's the strat where when you run through Central Yarnum and you get to, like, the big kind of, like, bonfire thing, and you, like, hug the wall before running up the stairs to not get, like, the gunner to shoot at you immediately. Like, I got that off watching someone else, and it's such a good strat. And I just happened to be in there one day and see them do that, and I was like, wait, hold on. Like, that's a fucking... that's, like, a really good way of doing that. It's like, I'd been shot in, like, the foot a couple of times going through there. You can have as many splits as you want, Bolt, in hit count. I don't think there's, like, a limit. But you can set a limit to, like, how many it shows. Like, there are 41 splits that I have for this run. And there's also times you can just, like, combine splits, you know? What up, Smoker? Any ordeals today? Yeah. There's been a couple. Yeah, some people do splits for areas. I don't. I just do it for the boss. But, like, I know plenty of people that do. One of the ER runs I was routing, I think I had 3 setup splits. Well, I remember Brie, like Blueberry Brioche, when she was running fucking Liza P initially, she only had 2 splits by the end. It was basically everything before Manus and then Manus. I think it was just like 1 setup split and then a Manus split, and that was it. This boss fight reminds me of church growing up, only less off-putting. It's exactly like being at church. right down to how quickly I want to be out of there. Also, what runs are you looking at for like Kingdom Hearts and stuff, Sushi? I've done one. I've done like a couple Kingdom Hearts runs actually. I did like level 1 crit on KH2, and then I did level 1 crit on KH3. But like with KH3, I did like all the DLC as well. Like I did all the data fights and stuff. And like, man, I can say now, doing all the data fights, level 1 crit for KH3 was harder than like any hitless run I think I've ever done. Which is like pretty crazy when you think about it. You know, we've done like a bunch of all bosses runs. I've done God Run. I've done Trilogy, All Remembrances. Done P5. And like none of them compare to like doing all of the data fights level 1. Oh really, Bolt? That's sick. Yeah, my partner is like the speedrunner out of us. She does speed runs, I do marathon runs. Like polar opposites in that regard. Yeah, tortoise in the hair, exactly. Never done the data fights. They're a lot better in 3 than they are 2. I don't know how like... Yeah, I don't know how hot of a take that is. But... Yeah, I have always thought that they are much, much better in 3 than in 2. In 2, there's a lot of like... almost like gimmicky ones. Like Zexion and shit like that. Oh, like as in RE2, Sophie? I was watching you play that at one point. Roughly how long is this run? Like 7 hours. You got stuck? Oh, that's, that sucks. What part did you get stuck on? And yeah, so from what I've seen and heard, RE4 is like... It's a tough hitless run. Like very, very tough. For Resi 4, I looked at hitless, but I don't think I can do it. In Resi, you get hit so easily. You can always try like RE2 or something, kind of like work your way up. We have our cat ring on. You would have Vomit. Yeah, Vomit would be able to tell you all about running RE games. He's done them before. Yeah, I think if I was to ever do like an RE game, Hitless, I would do RE2. Finish the jail? Oh, okay. That's like a decent little bit in. Oh, well, was this one of your recommendations, Broker? Yeah, I think it's best to just, like, at first, like, you know, you sort of consider yourself in, like, practice mode. Like, I used to have, like, big practice text at the bottom of my splits. And people would be like, you gonna go for a fucking run yet or what? And I'm like, And then eventually, I think I had a run that was like 10 or whatever, and I'm like, oh fuck it, I guess we'll just call that. We'll just call that the baseline, the PB or whatever. Yeah, it's a good way to go about it. Like, you know, it's not a race. You just sort of go at your own pace, and yeah. Oh, this was one of your recommendations, Broker? Explains why it's a fucking banger then. Can you race? I don't know. Depends on your gamesmanship, you know? Wait a minute. I think I left my consciousness in our next dimension. Yeah, but is it good gamesmanship? That's the thing. We do like marathons around these parts, yeah. No stranger to them. When Mog does Nihil, screw my healing, I need to become greed. Nihil is such a stupid attack. Such a stupid attack. Why do you say so-called snow? Why do you word it like that? I'm just picturing you being like, yeah, that's so-called snow. Unlike that fake snow we got last month. It's a myth created by Big Snow. Yeah, rumor has it that one of the dragon riders flies around on his dragon that he rides. Delivers snow to all the boys and girls across the world who have been behaving. Well, the last snowstorm reported that we would get close to a foot when in fact we got about an inch. And it washed away that same night.
I ought to fetch a new ember.
Gee, fucking...
Flame, dear flame.
That's not very kind of the weatherman broker. But I mean, depending on where you go, dude, like... An inch is all you need, right? In fact, some might even say that's more than enough sufficient amount of snow, you know? Could even say it's just a downright above average level of snow. Look at me, you're remembering to get arrows, bro.
Dear flame.
We discussed how much we could donate. She's like, okay, I'll do it in the middle of your match. And then she comes running into my office like 5 minutes before it starts, and she was like, Solus was $100 away, I had to do it early. Dude, Vi's just plotting against the community. Do you mean like mine, you know, or... About like 7 hours. It's like 2 lives a p any percent. But counterpoint, doing this means I'm also not having to do 2 lives a p any percent. A lives a p any percent? Ugh. Dude, some of the memes I see people deal with on Liza P, I'm just like, oh brother. So if you get like say stun locked bowl, so if okay, so here's an example, right? Like if you get caught in say like waterfowl fighting Melania, right? You're not gonna count like every single time that like you get hit there because like if you get stuck in it, like you're stuck in it. And like it doesn't matter if you add 1 hit or 1,000, like the run is dead. So like it's, you know, you just add the 1. Particularly if there's not really a way to like avoid the subsequent hits. And like Zephyr summed it up really well once. He's like, you're counting the mistakes ultimately, and not like not necessarily the hits. You miss 100% of the hits, you don't count. Yeah, who said that? Michael Scott or something? It was you? No way. Pretty sure I would know if it was you who said it. Dunkle Slam, thanks so much for the raid. How was stream? How's everybody doing? How was DS2? Hatmake, welcome in. Soft Plants, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was DS2? I hope it was kind to you. Got ruined in PvP. Shit. Dude, PvP can be fucking cruel. Dude, what did I just get hit by? What did I actually just get hit by? Did I like... I must have run into one of the slams. Oh, brother. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. For anyone new here who doesn't know me, my name is Sykes. I'm an Aussie streamer. We try to do hitless runs here. Keyword being try. Results may vary drastically, but we give it a crack. And we're currently working on DS2 All Bosses plus DLC hitless at the moment. But welcome in, everyone. Aureus, welcome in. Phoenix, how you doing? I'm from New South Wales. Like, I'm a little bit out of Sydney. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I wasn't paying attention. I think I ran in too early. Actually, let me have like a quick look at this. What was it that got me? Oh my, yo. I'm like so far away. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Good to know, I guess. Oh man. How awkward. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated.
Oh, at least you know your
Oh, you grew up in the Gong? Nice. I used to go down to the Gong every now and then when I was still living in Sydney.
Yes, your
I've like since moved up to like the Central Coast. Been up here for uh
all
like
people
13
come
years,
here
something like
for the
that.
Same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think.
It's been a hot minute since I've been down to Canberra. Look at Inspired. Name Spaghetti. We'll name it Spaghetti next time. The next run can be Spaghetti. Yeah, I've been up to Port Macquarie once. To paint like a commission at what I was under the impression was just a regular old car dealership that was, or like a car repair place. It was, in fact, not that. It wasn't until a little bit later that I discovered that it was actually a chop shop that got raided like a couple weeks or like a couple months later. Right. Can we please get a run going, please?
Or merely a pawn of fate.
We are struggling today. Struggling. Yeah, how fucking stupid was that hitbox though? Like genuinely. I guess I just shouldn't have gone in to like punish when I did. And like I kind of tried to roll not fully straight back because like when I did any percent, I used to have like 32 ADP when I got to um Rotten, but I only have 19 on this run. Like I have to be more conscious of stuff, I guess, but like it, man, not an ideal hit to take. Carlton Dry is actually a great beer, Smoker. If you ever have the chance to try it, it's a really good beer. I had a Carlton Dry today actually when I went out for lunch. And yeah, I've never really understood it either, Vomit. Like it doesn't make any real sense, right? Like it's, I don't know. It's not a great deal we can do about it now, but Preferring VB warm is like, that is just fucking... I have so many questions. I can't fathom wanting a beer warm. And like VB's not exactly a great drop either, you know? Yeah, I mean, Sol's probably right. I guess that's just one of the joys of you know, when you kind of make it that your iframes aren't like consistent all throughout. You're just gonna have moments like that. But like the game also just has some pretty shit hitboxes, unfortunately. On a lot of the pokes, like that's when they get especially bad. But if we can at least get a run like
May the power of miracles
going and prepped,
I've no choice now.
so that when we come back tomorrow, we're good to rock and roll. And we have like a really, not like deep run going obviously, but like, you know, we got like a good run going. Oh, the craft beers, okay. Like these days, if I'm gonna have a drink, I tend to drink like JD or something, or Wild Turkey. The boss did just throw himself into the water. Yeah, there's normally like a lever that you will raise to like make the arena a bit bigger.
Satisfied?
Also, I'll snooze these ads. Yeah, normally there's like a lever and you pull it, the arena gets wider. But if you don't pull it, you kind of like wait for him to walk like a certain distance and then you just sprint past. He'll always do like the little like lunge. And he will just go flying off every time. Yeah, I think that's the case as well, Sol, actually. Like, dude, I remember seeing Donut once. He, like, when he was working on this run, he got hit by one of the big dudes in Black Gulch that you kill for, like, the Forgotten Key and stuff like that. And the hitbox was, like, comical in comparison to the actual weapon. But yeah, I think hitboxes definitely do linger a lot in this game compared to particularly the newer ones. Like in DS1, they were still quite bad too. And again, like pokes as well. Like I don't know what it is with pokes, poking attacks. Like the Gargs in DS1 have a really bad poke. And it's also not helped by the fact that, you know, you're not fighting on like a flat piece of terrain when you fight Gargs. But Sinner is like the worst defender in this game for that sort of thing. Yeah, Vomit would know all too well about some of the lingering hitboxes in DS1. Yeah, in Elden Ring you're also like much more mobile, you know, like movement is a lot more fluid. So, you know, you're not kind of like, I don't know, it's not like tank controls, but like you're almost like, I don't know, quite like stiff. So like the reason the armor gets equipped briefly in Phoenix is you get more souls when you've got that armor on. So like you'll kill a boss, equip the armor, and you end up getting like an extra 20% souls, something like that. And there's other times where you'll have armor equipped that help with like say fall damage or you know, raising stats.
I'll be around if you make it.
It affects it like a little bit. I've never like I know that there are some people when they were doing runs, I would always see them with their like they would never take the armor off because menuing can be a little like cumbersome at first. Oh, I went to the wrong. I didn't get the bonfire for some reason. Now I got to do like the walk of shame back. Yeah, it's shameful. Shameful. Yeah, DS1 has some like really bad hitboxes. Honestly, all the games have pretty rough hitboxes. Like in DS3, the like Sage has this attack where she sort of like sprays like a line of ice at you. And there's actually like a little hitbox that flies forward just before the actual visual. I think it's meant to be like a little piece of ice or something. And like the only way I know that that's a thing is because I got hit by it once and went and looked at the hitboxes with like a tool, like a practice tool. But yeah, Ebby has like a really bad hitbox on her charge. Moon Presence's spaghetti jump. Who else? I mean, Cinder has like a bunch of hitboxes on his knees and stuff like that. Which is why I've never been a fan of just sort of like rolling into his attacks. Because I've been kind of like trolled by elevation before. Lonely times these are. Yeah, for sure. There are times hitboxes are just like the whole arm and not just the weapon, which is another problem. Also took an L to that attack recently. Well, like one of Cinder's attacks broke her. I know you got hit by like the kick. You also have limited aid on. Oh, on Sage. I do remember you. I think like last hit I looked at from Sage, or like that you took was like the homing crystal ball thing. Which is still annoying. Like, it's funny. Sage is such a simple fight in the grand scheme of things, but there's so much nuance to it with regards to like how much shit you kind of have to keep in mind when you go and fight her. Like, you've got the soul mass, you've got keeping track of like all the crystals. Okay, I should not. I'm just gonna like reposition. Dude, a new Jason Statham movie? Does he work at a shelter? Whether it be like a homeless shelter or an animal shelter, and someone ends up wronging some like frail old proprietor of said shelter? Is he actually like 60? Oh, there was no dialogue? Yeah, I'll update the splits after we do Pursuer. There are times I forget to do Last Giant, because when I did any percent I used to combine Pursuer and Last Giant into the one split. He's 58. Wow. Honestly, for 58, like, he's looking pretty fucking good. Welcome back, Fishing. The boldness ages him. Dude, bald people are in shambles right now. I would have thought like mid-40s or something. Yeah, what's that wiggle? Dude, wait until Broku hears about this. You what up, Sans? Thank you for the good luck, dude. I'm gonna need it. I haven't gotten past fucking Mytha all day. I just got hit on Rotten, like... I had 2 runs to do the DLC last week, and since then have just been on the struggle bus. Yeah, I got 1 run to Fume. I lost 1 run to Fume Night. And then the next day, I lost 1 to Smelter, like Blue Smelter. Oh, did you? Congrats, bro. GG. Absolutely huge. Because I did notice he was still running Secure after the event was all wrapped up. Also, sorry, going back to DS2. Don't say that. I'm right here, dude. I'm right here. Jason Statham was born looking mid-40s. You reckon he was just one of those babies that looked like super old? You know how some babies look like they've got like car insurance and a fucking 4-year mortgage like right out of the womb? He was in the Olympics? Ain't no way. What's up, Matty boy? Thank you for the good luck. How you doing? He was a diver. I'm surprised he hasn't made a movie about that. Called Diver. Or The Diver. Bruce Willis was a singer? Does he actually have like a good voice? I'd never pictured him as being one to sing. In 2 very weird music videos. Wait, what was he actually like? What kind of music videos are we talking here? Oh, dude, yeah, Snatch and Lockstock are great. Mean Machine I really like as well. But like Snatch and Lockstock, dude. Actual classics. Uh, Guy Ritchie has like quite a few movies, sort of, that are a bit similar. Like Rock and Roller is another one. Um, Layer Cake. Yeah, what up, Platinum? How you doing? How was stream yesterday, man? I was lurking a little bit. I think you're playing Last of Us, aren't you? Yeah, I haven't watched Layer Cake in a hot minute. I remember it being really, really good though. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. We're just chatting movies at the moment. Yeah, Death Race was another one. Honestly, Transporter was like pretty good. Really wiggle. Honestly, I can kind of see that actually. So many blend together. Well, basically, you just think of a profession. Cast Jason Statham as said profession. You call the movie itself whatever the profession is. Give him a backstory about being in the CIA and wanting to now live a normal life. And you've got yourself a Jason Statham movie. Like the fucking Beekeeper. In the Barber. Honestly, I could totally see that being a movie. Like he ends up you know, like he owns some like some barber shop, and some like old customer that he's like super close with gets like assaulted, and Jason goes and sees them in the hospital and he vows for revenge.
Farewell. May we meet again.
Dude, Crank is fucking... Yeah, that is a movie. Yeah, he's cutting... Yeah, the president's hair. Come to find out he's got this, like, huge file where he, like, used to work for the Secret Service and shit. Wait, he does that in both movies? I thought he only did that in the first one. I can't believe they felt the need to recycle that bit. That's insane. Sex does sell, yeah. This is true. The first, it's at a bus stop, and then the second time, it's at a horse track, racing track. Jesus Christ. I mean, bravo to the writers, I guess. I was like, we're talking about movies, Broker. Actually, Broker, what are your thoughts on this? Someone said that being bald ages you, apparently. Because we're talking about Jason Statham. One of his customers asked him if he can, or how he can cut his hair so good as a bald man, but that customer is his ex-partner from the CIA. Yeah, and Jason's like, oh, Watson. Been a long time. And he's just like, it's time, Jason. Yeah, they punch on and like full destroy the store. And then after they get like locked into some like grapple. And he's just like, oh, Jason, see, you still haven't lost your edge. And then after that, they sit down and fucking gets a haircut. What up, Gabs? I did answer that, yeah. Yeah, with this armor set, you get like extra souls when you like kill enemies and shit. You don't get extra souls from like popping like these, for example. That's just like a flat static number, but yeah, if you kill a boss and then equip the armor, you'll get like an extra like 20% or something. And there's like a couple other times where different armor is used as well. No, it's all good. I appreciate you watching it work. Hope work's going well. Being bold makes you a badass. Is that so?
For misery. There's once said less.
It is 2 a.m. Yeah, I'll still be up for like another. Well, I'll still be up for a while in general, but I'll still be streaming for at least another couple of hours. I always stream quite late. I also got started a little late today. We do live in Australia, yeah. That's actually correct, yeah.
Satisfied?
We was actually talking yesterday about how I feel like I don't really have much of an accent.
Thank you, kind.
Yeah, I know Mario. I watched him grind out Wukong Hitless. Some men wear bald as sexy. I still remember once where like Broker used me having hair as like an insult. It caught me like so off guard. What up, Method? How you doing? Wouldn't have said Australian unless I saw the tag. Yeah, like, I mean, there are times where my, I guess, Australianness really does come out. Where I'm like, oh, you fucking dog. Nice follicles, dickhead. Yeah. Nice fucking epidermis, dude. Cleaning your apartment right now. I actually quite like cleaning when I get the chance. I just like plug headphones in, listen to music. Can't greed another arrow there. He'll fucking smack me. Yeah, it's not like a... Yeah, like the full Bogan accent or anything. Jesus Christ. And I think it's because like I grew up around people that really had that like very thick, like stereotypical accent. Where it's like, fucking yeah, mate. Fucking yeah. Duck on down to the local and that. Have a cheeky slap. Knock back a fucking couple skewies. Have a yarn. Look at you, non-male pattern baldness, bitch. I can't remember like what the context was. Because like it was before Broker had seen what I looked like. He's like, I bet you've got like a nice head of hair too, you cunt. You fucking piece of shit. I was like, oh. Do you remember that, Broker? And then you're like, I bet you've got a beard. like, I bet you've got a beard. Like, Jano has a beard. I bet you've got one. I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, you're not wrong, but like how the fuck does he know that? Yeah, you call mates, can't call cunts mate. If people are really in the shit, you call them champ. Yeah, fucking get amongst it, mate. Fucking rip right in. Yeah, when I went to TwitchCon last year, I was having to like catch myself saying cunt. And I'd always like look around after it. I'd be like, fuck. Hope no one else heard me say that. Because I know it's such like a... like a taboo word over there. Get away from the pillar, please. Oh, brother, dude. Oh, good fucking grief, dude. Shouldn't have rolled that way. That just blasted me, bro. Why am I so bad? Like, I don't understand. How am I just so fucking trash at this game? I don't understand. I think with a hydrate rate marker. Dude, he normally doesn't happen that quick. I swear his charge normally doesn't happen that quick. It's just a reused asset. Oh, man. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How do days like this happen, bro? I don't understand. How do you get to a point where you're just so confident one day and just the next day you feel just completely incapable? I don't understand it, bro. I feel like I haven't gotten out of setup all day. All day.
What seems to be the ruckus? Oh my, your face. The face of the All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
Yeah, I get that. Not it's hard not to though. It's hard. Oh, I didn't grab the bonfire again. Oh, I know I did. Like it's just hard not to reflect. Because like the points that I'm getting hit, it's just like it's so like early into it. And like the DLC is just so scary too. And then there's the honestly, there's just so many like the beginning part is just kind of a slog. And then it's like we were almost out of there earlier, and like I get hit on fucking rotten of all things, like rotten. Really? Like one of the easiest fights in the fucking run.
Or merely a pawn of fate.
You also have Rochelle, thank you for the blessing. Yeah, I constantly think that, Phoenix. Like, I'm constantly just like, I know, like, my imposter syndrome gets, like, the better of me a lot. So there's a lot of times where I'll be like, man, I am just fucking washed. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this? I can't do this run. And like, we've done Hitless long enough to know that like some days are just like this. Anything that can hit you, like, will hit you. Yo, what up, Erin? It is. It is just me with a mustache. How did you know? But wait, does this mean when you have imposter syndrome, it's Un without a mustache? Really makes you think. No, I'm gonna change the playlist. Yeah, like we'll keep like pushing through. I mean, ideally, I would like to have a run that I can continue tomorrow. But I mean, it is what it is. Because that's at least one of the good things about runs that are like this long. Like, I can put it down and just pick it back up the next day. And I'm like very stubborn with my runs. I'll just keep grinding and grinding. No, we don't. What kind of game is that, Phoenix? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I'm not really one to like take breaks from runs. I mean, outside of obviously like not streaming on like weekends and shit like that.
I may the power of
Also, and how have your runs been lately? How's cupping going? Are the cups being kind to you, or is it posted up right next to DS2 being an absolute corny asshole? Where am I going? I'm going over here. I think Terraria, but with wands and alchemy. Okay, that actually sounds really cool. I love Terraria. I need to check out the new update that just dropped for that.
Satisfied?
Fucking love me some Terraria. And yeah, funnily enough, it's not like the bosses and shit that I'd really play that game for. I love just building shit in Terraria more than anything. Yeah, the losing momentum, it's not something that like really go like it's there. The lingering thought is definitely there. I know when I was working on P5, that was something that like was very present. You know, like I used to worry about like, you know, if I like take a couple days off or whatever, like I'm gonna need to like de-rust and shit like that, right? But as was evident, you know, and I'm sure anyone who watched me grind that run out for even the slightest bit of time would have seen, like I could grind that run out for like days, weeks on end, and just still be dog shit sometimes. Like sometimes that run just didn't want to fucking cooperate. And like that was a run that I genuinely didn't think would happen. That was one where I was like, I think I may end up just needing to like walk away from this. But then I was like, if I walk away, I don't think I'll actually ever come back to it. So like that kind of duality would sort of keep me going. Or like keep me returning, I should say. That is indeed the way of Hitless. That is very, very correct. I mean, thankfully, like, we at least get to, like, stream these runs, right? At least when you get to stream them, you just get to still, like, hang out with everyone. Sort of, you know, vibe out and chill and have a laugh with everyone. Talk a bit of shit. Make up some fake Jason Statham plot lines. Hitler sucks ass. Doesn't have the building aspect. I just use Terraria as an example because it's easy for people. Oh, okay. Yeah, like the 2D kind of pixel aspect. That makes sense. Where is my where?
Like you flirtatious vagabonds.
It's there, over there. Not over there, but like over there, you know. Yeah, just there. Don't go too far there. You'll go too far. You want to go kind of just slightly there, but not all the way there. You know. Just show you. I can't take you there. Like you're basically right there now, dude. Over there. Yeah, you just passed it. Jason Statham. Oh, come on, Sushi. What's wrong with Jason Statham? Come on. Just immediately lose a run because you didn't properly understand what a one did when you got fired, or maybe an explosive canister goes off next to you. Okay, is it roguelike at all? Well, Chad votes for Giga Saw Blades everywhere. Okay, it is a roguelike. I do enjoy roguelike games. Oh, it has Twitch interaction too. That's sick. Yeah, well, if my experience with crowd control was anything to go off. Is that people thrive on chaos when they watch or like when they get like that little bit of power to fuck with you. Like I did Elden Ring crowd control as a like a TwitchCon incentive. And like, man, I had fucking people deleting my weapons and healing bosses and just all sorts of shit. Reset on Ornstein. I haven't had anything past Mytha today. It's just Bastion, yeah. I haven't actually played Bastion. This is just something that got recommended. Where is it? Not very far in. Only like 40 minutes in or something. Yeah, what are they called? Like Super Giant or something? They made like some other game as well. Fucking something in my eye. This attack fucking sucks. Transistor, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I'd heard really good things about Transistor. Trying to make a graphic and it just doesn't want to do what you want it to do. Oh, I'm sorry. That graphic is being kind of corny, Sushi. That is the feeling I know all too well. When I like have to make emotes and stuff for people occasionally, I'm like, man. I'm like, I just can't get this particular thing to look the way I want. And it just throws like the whole look off. Hades I love. Like I haven't played the second one. But like I fucking loved the first Hades. I wouldn't mind doing Hitless on it at some point. I've heard it's meant to be a pretty chill run. Oh really, Maddie? Do you like roguelikes? Oh brother. Yeah, it's definitely not good when you're brothering your own creation, right? So a roguelike game is basically, you know, you try to get from like you know, you do like a run, so to speak, and there's like, you know, randomly generated rooms, drops from enemies and chests and shit. Usually you're going through like different floors, like a boss at each one. So like Hades, Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, FTL Faster Than Light, Returnal would be another one. Like they're games where you're kind of meant to die a lot, but you like, you know, you kind of maintain certain amounts of like progression as you go through to make future runs easier. Yeah, Sunless Sea is another one. Yeah, I'm really keen for Saros as well. My partner is a little a little annoyed that it's a PlayStation exclusive. At least at launch. Like it'll obviously come to PC at some point, but at launch it's just going to be PlayStation exclusive. Hey, Rogue is like old school as fuck. Oh, how did that miss? Come on. Yeah, Gungeon is my favorite roguelike. I love End of the Gungeon. Nuclear Throne. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I swear I learned about so many different games from from streaming. I used to stay like pretty on top of releases and stuff, and these days I get like my gaming news from my chat and my missus. Does it actually? I might have to look into adding some onto the playlist. Yeah, game thrills are just like so expensive these days. Especially like I like to get games physically. I like to collect. And there are times I look at a new release and I'm like, oh my god, piss in my pocket. This game costs $120 fucking dollars. Why is our dollar worth about as much as a handful of sticks? The new Okami game, I didn't really get too into the original Okami. I might check out the new one. That game had like a gorgeous art style. Gorgeous art style. Yeah, like there are times because like my partner is American, so like there are times she'll say like she's like, dude, this game is like $70, and I'm like, all right. She's like, it's probably gonna be like fucking like like 20, 130 if you. And I'll just have a look and be like, fuck me, like, oh god, why? Like, why the fuck? Why is it so expensive? And it used to be the case where like getting stuff physically was cheaper. Like digitally was always strangely expensive. But if I went to like JB Hi-Fi or something, I could get games cheaper. What get me in the way? How you doing? Hope your sleep was good. Yeah, that doesn't shock me, so yeah, because it's like Canadian dollar is pretty similar to the Australian dollar, isn't it? Top 5 games of all time, boy, yeah, really? It was quite like puzzle heavy, wasn't it? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Yeah, it's pretty similar to what they are here. Which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Thankfully, my backlog is just like flooded. I don't think I'll ever get through it. So, like, I'm lucky enough that I don't have to necessarily get everything like on release. Like, I'm getting RE9 on release, and I'll get Neo 3 on release, but outside of that, like, I've already decided I'm not going to get Code Vein 2 at launch. I'll just sort of like, I guess, wait on that. Yeah, my backlog is massive. And there are so many games across so many different consoles as well. Like, it's not just stuff on, like, PlayStation, but then there's, you know, Steam and Switch. I mean, fuck, even, like, I guess, like, my DS. There's, like, stuff on the DS I never fucking got around to finishing or even playing. And my backlog is filled with a lot of JRPGs. Well, I never finished Persona Q2. So I wouldn't mind finishing that at some point. And then there's stuff that I've got like ROMs for and shit, which I never got around to finishing, like Devil Survivor 1 and 2. Actually, just rest here. Now I'm about to get a knock on the door. Heard a rumor about some illegally obtained video games in the area. Wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, mate? The sale of the PS4 Gen dollar was equal to the US, so when games were 60, there was 60 there too. Oh man, that's living, so I'm so jealous of that. Like here, during like the PS4's lifespan, also ads are about to start, so apologies to anyone they unfortunately do hit. I'm gonna go pee soon actually, but I'll grab everything in here first. Fucking, there were about like 80 to 90, depending on like where, you know, you could go to like JB and get them for around that. EB Games would have them for like 100. But like never any higher than that. And then once the PS5 generation hit, and fucking Demon Souls is like 120 and just never going down in price, which is insane. Like, it's Demon Souls, for fuck's sake. Like, I you know, I was glad to pick it up, don't get me wrong, but definitely not the biggest fan of that game. Yeah, GameStop for all the non-Australians. Dude, I remember when it just used to be called Actual Electronic Boutique before they shortened it. Alright, I'm gonna warp to Majula and then chuck on some clips. And we'll go pee before I go back to Ornstein. So yeah, enjoy these clips. Apologies for the ads. I won't be too long. Yeah, enjoy these fails from God Run. It's a classic Garg hitbox. No, 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 no! I whiffed! Oh. Why did it store a roll like that? Come on. See what I mean? How these fucking... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, no fucking way! Like, I'll do like if I was to do like a... Alright, I'm back. Hey Strawberry, how you doing? Have a good day at work. Yeah, runs have been pretty fucking trash. But what can we do?
For misery will lead you. You will. What? Bet less.
Yeah, all good, Soul. Enjoy your rest, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. It is always a pleasure. What up, Tone? How you doing?
Thank you, Kai.
Yeah, what's up, Park? Dude, everyone's pulling the fucking the summer grub today.
Satisfied?
Nah, we've played pretty fucking pretty trash today. I don't mind saying that. Like it's Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tone. Back pains are the absolute fucking worst. My back is demolished. Absolutely demolished. What happened as in like why am I like still here basically? Like at this particular part? Oh, I got hit on fucking Ornstein. Yeah, I've reset like so many times today. What's this fucking idiot doing? Because I've got a ring on that gives me like extra damage when my health is low. Like that little like purple teardrop looking thing underneath my stamina bar. And you see I've kind of got like a red like aura thing around me. Yeah, it's called Red Tearstone Ring. That's the world you're living in currently, Broker? Nah. Like, what are you just staying at home today, Broker, or are you at work? Yeah, 1 HP in a dream. Exactly. What up, Tate? How you doing? That's in Iron Keep. If I remember correctly. which is like a little later in the run. Yeah, there are these like turtle dudes, and they kind of like break these platforms. Yeah, Ironkeep is honestly kind of chill on this run. You just like kill everything with a bow. Oh, nice too. We were talking about RE games earlier, actually. Had to roll that as a precaution. Are you still working on Celeste, Tate, or are you taking like a break from it? Dude, I like hate these swipes, bro. That's just a terrible place to be. Get away from the fucking pillar. Your artwork? Okay. Alright, take care, Fenix. I appreciate you hanging out and having a chat, man. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy your rest. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Let's get that ready. That. Pop this. Pop this. Do 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 do. But what was I gonna say, Broker? You know, we'll have to fucking... We'll have to have a chat soon. Kick it in a call. It's been a hot minute. Shoot the shit. Always love hanging out with you. Alright, let's swap this out. And we also need to light our torch. So let's go through here. I remember when I like forgot to interact with the NPC. So I needed to like fucking... It's not the best skull throw. So I needed to like backtrack through here and I ended up getting fucking smacked. And like that was the only hit we took for ages. Dude, get out of the fucking way. Like, at least with Gavelin, like, I have to actually, like, buy shit off him. I don't always remember to sell stuff. Although, like, I think I've only forgotten, like, once or twice, but... Like, whenever I'm speaking to Gavelin, I'm always... at least buying something. Here are the fucking sides. Oh, come on now. Dude. That's the first time I've ever seen that guy actually shoot at you. Bell's ringing. This ferry will be heading on in. One day my teachings will save you. Alright. Swap this stuff around. If I can get past Mytha, I'll be quite happy. That way I can like put the run down for the day, pick it back up tomorrow. Or I guess technically later today because it's like 3 AM. But I actually really like Flexol's design. I didn't get to have fun at home, bro. I'm married. Oh, come on. None of that. Are you gonna play any of the new like Souls-likes that are kind of releasing around now, Broker? Like Code Vein 2 or Neo 3? I reckon you'd like Neo 3 a lot. Not sure if you've ever like played one of the Neo games, but like they're really, really fun. Oh, you pre-ordered RA9? Nice. Yeah, I'll have to mosey on up to the shopping center on, because that's what I tend to do. I just go up there on release day.
I ought to fetch a new emblem.
Oh, do you at least have fucking like what's it called? Neo 2? Dude, give him a crack. Forget who how could I forget Vicky? That is impossible. Only for money because I want to get the deluxe edition. I'm a sucker for a good steelbook, honestly. I like it when there are some games where like the default physical version is the steelbook version. Like on a bunch of the Yakuza games, it's like that. Yeah, what up, Ben saying? Thank you for the raid, bro. How's stream? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How's stream, dude? If not following Ben Say, go show him some love. One of my amazing mods. How's stream, dude? What's up, Fallen? How you doing, bro? Yeah, how was stream, Ben? So I'm assuming you're doing a bunch of Gwent shenanigans. But for anyone new here who doesn't know me, hello, my name is Sykes. I'm an Aussie streamer. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever had her do that from there. I mean, she's basically fucking dead, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're working on DS2, all bosses plus DLC at the moment. Hasn't been a very good night of runs, that is. It's been a great stream, but it hasn't been a particularly good night of runs, unfortunately. Died and cunts took like 300 coin from you. Pure op behavior right there. Dude, I haven't gotten past Mytha all fucking stream. Like, I lost the first run to Mytha, and then I'm like, okay, I'll just continue on anyway. And then I got hit on Iron, like, old Iron King. And I was like, fuck, I'm resetting. And then, like, I've lost multiple runs to Ornstein, and I got hit on fucking Rotten. It's been a fiasco. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's too much of a slump, but yeah, not like an amazing night of runs, unfortunately. I mean, who knows, we might salvage something here. Anything's possible, I guess. Like, I would love to get to past Mytha, so I can just sort of put the run down for the day and then, like, start tomorrow with something already going. I think I've still got the wrong ring on. Yeah. Nice fucking arrow, dude. Wait, how's he having everyone calling you fake, Broker? What do you mean? Also, I love it how Broker just embraces his, like, emotes that are made of him. Like the gold Broker and shit like that. Also, how you doing, Tabby, by the way? Sorry, I forgot to say hello. I feel like I've missed so many names that have come through tonight. Dude, we were talking about fucking Snatch and shit earlier, Bensei, like Snatch and Lockstock. Because Jason Statham got brought up. The fuck is that? It's a cocktail. You asked for a cocktail. I asked you to bring me a refreshing drink. Wasn't expecting a fucking rainforest. Can fall in love with an orangutan in there. Fuck, that's just so good. Like, that's one of my favorite movie quotes ever, I think. The fuck do I know about caravans? Well, you spent the summer in one, which means you know more about them than I do. If the milk turns out to be sour, I ain't the type of cunt to drink it. London? Yeah, you know, London. Good food, bad weather. Merry fucking Poppins, London. Oh, it's bad food, worse weather. Which is funny, like, how did the stereotype of England having bad food, like, even come to be? Teach yourself how to play this again? What, like, as in, like, DS2? Baked beans and everything? Dude, look, I honestly don't think that the whole, like, jacket potato with baked beans and shit, I don't think that's bad. I honestly reckon that looks fucking good. Now, when they start adding, like, tuna and shit into the mix, like, nah. Fuck that. That shit ain't fucking happening. Yeah, like, I think baked beans aren't too bad, honestly. Like, baked beans on toast, bro, that shit goes fucking hard. Wait, did you actually broke it? Did someone bring up baked beans at work? That's kind of funny. You're just there like, fuck, here we go again. The baked beans talk. Yeah, professional Duke skipper, not a fan of fucking... Not a fan of baked beans, bro. Dude, but like, to be fair, baked beans to him are like performance-enhancing drugs, you know? That's like him getting on the steroids or something, getting on the gear. Wait, do you not like hot dogs either? Oh, fuck you, Forlorn. Go away. Well, because you said, yeah, I'm not a fan of. They like baked beans and hot. Oh, wait, do you mean the person at work said they like baked beans on hot dogs? Is that what you meant? Also, I can't believe this can't hit me with the what you talking about, Willis. What a reference, bro. Yeah, Obelix fell into the magic poison as a kid, so he doesn't need it. But Astrus needs to drink the potion to get strong. Wait, what the fuck?
There's less.
I just don't do baked beans. Shit just feels like some war rations. Oh, that's funny.
Young people, do not take money.
I'm just picturing someone hearing Broku like fart, and they'll be like, and they're just like, "Fuck, have you been eating baked beans?" And he's just like, hell stern, like, "What? The fuck did you just say? No, I ain't on the stuff. Test me if you want. Never touched a bean in my life, bro." And they're just like, "Whoa, fucking settle down." We got Silver Cat Ring on, cool. Yeah, it says he's anti-bean, but like, did you know that he's having like black beans and shit on his Mexican food? Yeah, has a bean emote, bro. Has a bean emote. Tries to tell us he's anti-bean. War rations, he says. Shit's not right. Not a fan of the taste. I mean, that's fair enough. Actually, I'm curious, Broku. What's your like least favorite food? I'm very curious. Also, I just remembered, dude, I got fucking pasta in the fridge. Oh, cuz I'm gonna be fucking. I want to be tucking into that later, bro. After stream. Some hectic fucking fettuccine carbonara. Whew. Beats. I actually don't think I've ever had beets. Yeah, these are leftovers from lunch. Went out for lunch for me mum's birthday. And initially they like fucking actually messed up my order at first. Because I asked for no mushroom. Because, like, you know, that's probably one of my least favorite foods, actually. I hate mushroom. Mushrooms are so gross, bro. Like, the texture and the taste just like, ugh. Fucking foul. Used to be allergic to them, really? I mean, at least then you've got an excuse not to fucking, not to eat them, right? Because you know how there are times some people are like, man, they're not that bad. What's wrong with mushrooms? It's like they're fucking, like, where do I begin? Where do I begin with how bad they are? You love mushrooms, dude? I hate them. Absolutely fucking hate them. Alright, so then what's your least favorite food then? Or like anyone for that matter. Least favorite food. Beets is a fucking obscure one. I would have never have guessed Broker throwing out beets. The special ones aren't too bad. What, like magic mushrooms? Avocado, really? So, like, I don't mind avocado on sushi. And, like, I'll tolerate it, I guess, on, like, order, like a sandwich or whatever. Or, like, toast, but... I'm not really going out of my way to eat avocado, you know? Brown beans or white beans? See, like, when I get Mexican, like, if I get, like, a burrito from Guzman or something, I'll usually not get black beans. But when I was in America, and a few of us went out to, this Mexican place after going to the beach. Like, it was me, Nat, and Nix. Like, we all went out to, like, we went to the beach on our last day, like, before going to the airport. I got fucking so sunburnt, oh my god. So that made for a fun fucking plane ride home. But we went to this Mexican place, and I got this, like, enchilada. And, like, basically, like, everything there has beans in it, you know? But they had these had these beans that had like, they were like infused with like bacon. And oh my god, they were divine, bro. I was like, I can get around these, dude. Like, these are fucking hectic. Yeah, like Nat always tells me that we don't have like real Mexican here. She's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. She's like, you gotta have Mexican here, like true, like real Mexican. And when I was there for TwitchCon, I basically only ate Mexican. I was constantly having fucking like burritos and all this other shit. But like Mexican food is fucking lovely. Well, like I reckon you'd probably have like a heaps high fucking like standard for Mexican food, bro. Which like there's nothing wrong with that to be clear. I mean, you want to know what food I missed from like back in the day? While we're talking about like fucking, missing food from like, I know you said like the Jersey Mexican. Dude, when I was in high school still, there was this little Chinese joint and they fucking had, Uncle fights a mob just to get into his favorite diner apparently. This is true. Yeah, I guess we're just not cut from the same cloth, right? Yeah, we're not cut from the Jersey cloth. But there used to be this Chinese place. And they did crispy Szechuan pork. And like it was the best Szechuan that I've ever had in my life. Best pork I've like ever had. And to this day, I have never found another place that does crispy Szechuan pork. It was so good. It was so good. I've never found another place that has even just like, because like it wasn't as though you could get Szechuan pork and either got it like crispy or not. Like it was just crispy Szechuan pork. And like, oh, fuck, it was good, bro. I'm like salivating at the thought of it. This fucking guy keeps doing the chop. You don't like teriyaki? I like teriyaki. This is what they do in the back of a KFC. Type of boss you'd eat in Louisiana. Oh brother. Just went through a teriyaki phase growing up, and that's all your mum would be cooking, and it's so good. Honestly, yeah, I can kind of understand that. You eat something so much, you just fucking get over it. Did you know what else is another really good sauce, bro? Fucking Kung Pao. Yeah. You know, like Kung Pao chicken, stuff like that. Almost rolled into the fire. Whatever, Gary. Yeah, we are talking about teriyaki. Like, I personally love teriyaki. Ain't that the Dragon Warrior? I mean, where do you think they got the name from? You love Kung Pao? Yeah, it's fucking... It's the goods, bro. Do I have... Okay, I have bought... Yeah, sweet. That gochujang? Probably just butchered that. They've been pretty fucking... Pretty piss poor, if I'm honest. Like, I haven't gotten past Mytha all day. All day. Gochujang. Like, yeah, again, I'm probably just hammering the pronunciation.
Thank you, kind.
I don't think I've ever had that. What is it? What does it taste like? Oh, it's like a Korean barbecue. Okay, dude, I love Korean barbecue. I went for the first time last year. Like me and Nat caught up with Twisty and uh Dan, like Ray Dan's and his partner, and we all went to Korean barbecue. And holy fuck, like, dude, I was fucking gorging, bro. Like, I was fucking. This is when my appetite had like started to come back, because there was a brief little time where I like wasn't eating properly. And around this time was when it started to come back, and I was fucking just shoveling it down, bro. I was fucking, I was loving it. I was like, this is so good. Getting the meat sweats, but dude, I was fucking not far off. Because I was meant to go with like someone else, like ages ago. Like fucking old matey Bensei used to always be like, yeah, fucking Korean barbecue, bro, Korean barbecue. Gotta come, man, gotta come. And then like he went like 50 fucking times, and I never got an invite, so ended up going with that and stuff. Hey, Cherem, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm also on the wrong split. And thank you for the stretching crack as well. Ads are about to start in like 5 seconds. So apologies to anyone they do hit. It's just to stop pre-rolls for a little while. Should have went on the Japan trip instead. Dude, right? Should have ditched the Hitless runs for fucking... for Tekken. Oh, one Arcane. But then again, Arcane's a pretty useless start. Could be worse. You could get one int or something, you know? Never buff. I mean, with 86 strength, you're buff enough as it is. Alright, no worries, Tate. Take it easy, bro. Always a pleasure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Funnily enough, Sergio, when I did my All Remembrances run, like, because I had to go through like a rot to get to Astor, and the strat was always fucking, because there's the normal proc that you get from just like walking in like a poison swamp or whatever, and then there's the proc that happens when you like roll and like cover yourself in it, like in like even when you leave the swamp, it still keeps like procking. If you proc it when it's off like rolling in it, it's you end up getting what's called like we call it slow proc, and it actually like it ticks down slower than if you had have like just stood in the swamp. So like we used to just go and like roll in the swamp and leave the swamp briefly, wait for it to proc, and then you would just run through and just like heal through it all. There's a lot of like really cool strats that end up getting used for Elden Ring runs. Yo, what up, Una? How you doing? Dude, I'm like mashing fucking R2 to get off like the fast spin there. Dehydrated? Well, definitely hydrate. It's important to it's important to stay hydrated. How was the rest of the stream yesterday? Did you get much Witcher 3 stuff done, or were you too busy runescaping? You're doing Death March armorless? That sounds so painful. Why would someone do that to themselves? He wonders while doing DS2 all bosses. Considering doing Deathmatch with armor because I love myself. I never found like the combat of The Witcher to be like engaging enough to warrant like the higher difficulties. And I know that on Deathmatch you've got to really like use everything. Just want to play Fable and RuneScape. I take it you're excited for the new Fable then? Yeah, a few of my mods are like really, really keen for it. Like they've been talking about it since fucking like the first trailer. Fable was always that series that. Oh, what's this fucking guy doing, bro? Oh, fuck me. Like, could this be any... Okay, cool. What are they doing? They went from scaring the shit out of me to just all dying one after another. Um... Yeah, like when I used to go to a friend's house when I was younger, and he had a... He was like an Xbox kid. I just had PlayStation. Well, not just PlayStation. Like, I love PlayStation. But outside of Halo, because I could play Halo on PC, but Fable was always that one series where I'm like, man, that kind of looks cool. You get to like own property and like your choices matter. I hadn't really played a game like that. Like properly anyway. I played like a little bit of Knights of the Old Republic, but like it's a little bit different. Oh, I didn't get fucking arrows. I love it. I got that on like the last run. Didn't get them on this run. Well, the new one is like a whole new game. From my understanding. Oh, it's a reboot. Okay. Thank you for the candy buff pack. And the hydrate. Or is like all the lore kind of starting from scratch? Okay, let's swap these out. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that you know, stuff from the previous ones is just kind of, I imagine, get like basically no mention. But also not too surprising if it's like a reboot of the series. Freya. Thank you for the stretching crack. Alright. Alright, this is where the problematic splits start to kind of fucking rear their head.
The soul. I un-
And then we get some herbs.
Do not
And then we get some bombs.
Thank you, kind.
Alright. There we go, we got everything we need. We'll get Dark Weapon up here. Attune everything. Almost roll off the edge like a fucking idiot. Why is the pathway so, like, unnecessarily thin during certain sections there?
The dark. I see it. My name. I will track you. As you like.
Yeah, well, clearly Vendrick was walking up one day and just, like, put too much pressure with his right foot and, like, crushed part of it. Okay, we've got Homewood, Yearn, Dark Weapon. If you ever ran DS2 Bensei, you would get it so quick. Like the 80%. I'm not sure what it's like to run it on a console though. There's not like you obviously still have to like deal with like certain NPC invasions and shit. Like even on like the PC version. But I think you have to be like fully offline to not obviously get like invaded by actual people. I'm actually, yo, I'm stuck on this rock. What the fuck? Yeah, that exact rock that I got stuck on, actually. That's the one they talk about. When the dark nutsack cult clashed with the dry beaters during the Great Gurning. I mean, that's just like common knowledge. How do people not know that? Where are you going? Buddy fool just skedaddled out of here. Oh my god. Okay, I have like grossly mismanaged stamina here. Yeah, go for it, dude. I may end up running it after this. Kind of, you know, give myself a bit of a break from like longer runs before we dive back into these fucking like chunky ass runs. Stone ring. Yeah, we've got everything ready. Persona music is a vibe. Yeah, I love this. Love this music. Fucking kidding me? Oh really? That's actually sick, Benson. I imagine you'll just do like Shura or something. You're gonna do Severance. It's a tough run.
I never, but I must, but now, many, I've okay, these stones, trying, I'm back, I've searched, perhaps, I suppose.
Please practice in Shura. I've actually never done Shura ending, even casually. Like I've done Severance and I've done, I mean, like the ending where you go to like fight the other owl fight. Which like, dude, that's a great boss, bro. Like casually anyway. I know, I think Owl can like maim me quite a bit for runs, but like, dude, casually, like that fight is I really enjoyed. What up, Zane? Cheers for having YouTube up, bro. Massive co. Cock right at empty co. Just wake up. Maybe got good rest. Runs haven't been too amazing. Although like we might get past Mytha this time around. Fuck all rests. Shit. Yeah, I mean, even after I end stream, like I gotta at least like start editing some stuff for that. Oh, dude, it's like I'm fucking flat out these days, bro. And like I want to be able to, you know, get some Code Vein 2 stuff done for it so she can kind of like capitalize on like, you know, the initial hype from it all and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll definitely be hitting the pasta. You know it, Broker. No fucking doubt about it. Yeah, it's not like bad busy or anything. Just like lots of work needing to get done, you know? Like I gotta fucking... like start editing this video for her. And then I gotta... There's like emotes that I still need to do. There's like 2 more emotes that I need to do. It's like I'm so close to being done with them and I need to just fucking just get them done. I think I'm gonna make a point of like by the weekend I want them done. I'm meant to be painting my mate's room, or like starting to paint my mate's room on Friday, and I haven't even like started drawing what I need to do for it. Like, it wants like a bunch of shit done, and I'm just like, just been like so fucking flat out. Fuck me, dude. Well, like I'm painting like I'm not painting in like I guess like the traditional sense. I'm just like I'm painting like something on his wall. I'm not like painting it normally. Yeah, he's like commissioned me to paint his wall. Yeah, I post like art in the Discord from time to time. Whenever I go painting and shit. I mean, even like my emotes, like I draw all the grub emotes and stuff. I used to be really bad about using Discord. Like there was a time where I mean, like I made my Discord like pretty early on. And it would only really be used initially as like a going live thing, which I try not to. Like I try to be more active in there. Like I'll post art or, you know, if I have to like take a day off or anything like that, like I'll post in there. Like I like, you know, being able to interact with my community outside of just streaming and shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck you, Mytha. I hate that fight so much. Like, I hate it so much. And I remember once, like, I had complained about it. This is, like, early into me fucking, like, routing and running and stuff. And I'm like, fuck, I hate Mytha. And And I had the classic, but it's like, it's an easy fight. What's the problem? And I was just like, oh, brother. You know, it's that whole, this fight is easy normally, therefore it's just got to be free hitless, right? I might do Iron Cape. Oh. I mean, I'll get the DLC key first, and then I'll decide, because I really, you know, I really should stop. It is late. Iron Key's not like too bad of a jumping in point. Spend so much time just like bowing everything. Yeah. Because I know if I do Iron Keep, like, I'll fucking... If I do Iron Keep, I'll be like, man, but now I want to do fucking Bastille as well. So I'm not, like, fucking having to do Sinner so early into coming back. What's this fucking idiot doing? So yeah, I'll get the DLC key. And then that'll be a good place to wrap up, I think. Alright. There's the other one. Alright. Yeah. we'll call it here. We'll continue this run. This run tomorrow. We've got everything good to go for Ryan Keep. And yeah, those salamanders are fucked. Like, I remember once, like, occasionally there's another one kind of further down to the right, and he'll aggro and run up, and I'll have to get rid of him. And there was once where I ran in, grabbed the fucking... Oh no, I didn't grab the key, and because he was right there, I left. And he's done this like fire breath attack, and it's clipped me like through the fucking wall, basically. Yo, what up, Pete? How's it going? We're about to end. We'll pick this run back up tomorrow. But how you doing, Pete? Let me just show like the IGT and everything. So yeah, we'll pick this back up tomorrow, or I guess technically later today. Yeah, Run is still alive, which is good. But I'm gonna go eat some pasta. I'm fucking hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah. 212 isn't too bad for like being here. It's not too shabby. But yeah, let's find someone to raid, dude. Really fucking... Where am I sending y'all? Um, we got a few places we can go. There's a few people still streaming at the moment. It's been a good few months since we raided Goody. We can go over there. Oh, he's not there. He's like AFK at the moment. Fuck. Um. Oh fuck. Who else? It's been like a month since we raided Tate. Um. We could... I don't think I've rated Caro in like fucking ages. They're really cool. Yeah, so we've got a few options. Yeah, I don't know where Goody is. Yeah, I don't know what Goody's doing. Oh, we'll go say Tate actually. Tate's one of the homies, one of my mods. He's playing RE4 at the moment. He's like going through all like the RE games. So yeah, go show him some love. There are all the links. Broker was kind enough to do all the commands. Raid messages, subbed, non-subbed. Socials, Blue Sky, YouTube. Also, speaking of YouTube, you guys can't come with the raid. Bye YouTube, got to end over there now.